What's up, guys? Hold on. Yo, Dylan, Vince, Noelani, Brian, what's good? Oh, dude. Congrats, man. It has been a while, actually, since I've seen you. Getting ready to go into the army as a 91 Echo. Yo, excuse my ignorance, probably. I can't remember all of them. What the fuck is a 91 Echo? Best of luck, man. Godspeed. Good luck. Stay out of trouble. Don't drink and drive. Don't beat your wife. Don't beat your goldfish. Right place, right time, right uniform. You should be fine. Oh my god. Alright, what are we, Alright. Welder and fabricator. Fuck yeah. You should be good then. Even with that job, you can still deploy, but you ain't gonna be on no front line or anything like that, or anything wild. But then again, man, you never know. I never thought I'd be stationed with infantry, but there I was. Shit. No, Lonnie, what's good? I'll be right back. All right. Yeah, you can, but like only if your job is I just know that there were certain guys with certain jobs that we did not require their presence in the areas of Afghanistan that we were at. So, as opposed to like, there's some MOSs where, bro, you're just going regardless. But as that one in particular, I just feel like there would have to be something of welding or fabricating in the area that they would send you. I feel like your job's too important to stick you with infantry like they did me. That made sense, right? 88 Mike driving trucks, drive around the infantry guys, right? But if I was leadership, I wouldn't take you with your job and throw you in the mix with a bunch of infantry guys like that. That's what I mean. Like, can you deploy? Yeah. But like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna put that on yet until we figure out what we're watching. Official title is Allied Trad Specialist. That's cool. If you told me that and didn't tell me the actual MOS, I still wouldn't know what that means, but it sounds cool. An Allied Trad Specialist? You're gonna have to explain that a lot, man. I wouldn't leave the fob, most likely. I mean, again, it just depends. We had one Air Force guy on my first deployment at our fob. One Air Force guy. He was a missile technician, and on the fob we had systems to shoot ground to air. So he did that. He never went on foot patrol with us. He never went on mission with us. He did that, and then that was it. That was his life, was just doing that, because that was his job. Why else would he be there if he wasn't going to be doing what his MOS implied, right? He doesn't have an umbrella type MOS to where you can go anywhere regardless of your MOS, like mine, infantry, just certain MOS. Certain MOSs, man, I straight up wouldn't even send you unless you were actually going to be doing your job, because that would just be a waste of your MOS. You could be elsewhere doing other shit. Allied Trade Specialist. Oh. Got it. Why is it called Allied? Infantry's just infantrymen. They're not called Allied infantrymen. What is the whole purpose of the Allied? It doesn't matter which one I pick, Vince. They're all 30 plus minutes, right? I have to assume. No matter what it is. They're all long as shit. So, fucking pick one. An hour of something is an hour of something else. It's still an hour. Man. But that's so like, Bryant, when do you go to... Bro, I'm sorry, man, but like in real life, if we hung out and we were friends, homies, I'd call you Brian. But I would forgo the T. But when do you go to basic? Like, I'm assuming you went to your recruiter, did all the recruiter stuff. You're just waiting. You're waiting, right? Six months at the earliest is when you go to basic. No, Alani, his job was pretty chill, actually. When he had to do it, he had fun. And when he didn't have to do it, he was... I want to say one of the most bored people on the fob, I will tell you that. Every time I saw him, he would ask me, "Hey man, you seen any new movies or TV shows?" And I'm like, "Nah, not anything that you haven't seen, man. Really." He's like, "Well, if you see anything," because like, dude, he was always so bored. He spent a lot of time watching stuff, watching movies. Dude was like a walking encyclopedia of movies. You could ask him about a movie and he could tell you about it. He'd probably seen it too. But yeah, when he did do his job, yeah, it was exciting. When he got to do it, wasn't, I mean, fairly decently sized missile system. I don't know what it was. I can't even tell you what the fuck it was called. I just know that when he had to use it, he would use it. There's just one personnel, man. It was rather strange. I never saw him again after that deployment, though. He was stationed in Germany while we were stationed in Italy. So where are you going to basic training? You should know at this point, right? Oh, I need my birth certificate and that's it. I did see a recruiter. His MOS is 15 Papa, Aviation Operations Specialist. Okay. Need your you're gonna need a lot more than your birth certificate, man. You need your birth certificate, your social security card, you're gonna need your diploma, you're gonna need yeah, all that stuff. Make sure you have all that stuff, and make sure that anything you're giving to the recruiter, you're making copies of yourself. Do not give anything to the military that is your only copy. That's how you fuck yourself, and that's how they fuck you, and that's how, you know. So always make copies of everything that you're giving to people, and always make copies of everything that you receive. I know it seems like a pain in the ass, but this is something that I regret from my time in the service, is I didn't keep up with my paperwork. You know, if it bro, if it wasn't a leave packet and it was paper, I was probably throwing it the fuck away. For real. And I shouldn't have done that. I should have kept everything, and I should have documented every single little thing, even if it was something as small as just like a monthly counseling statement. I should have kept all of that and put it into a folder for my personal record, and just in case, you know, if anyone ever tries to fuck you, you can pull something out, whatever, blah blah blah. Keep everything that you get, man. That's my advice to you. Yeah. Well, that's fantastic. You said your MLS was great operation. I have no idea where the fuck you would go to basic training. I mean, you'd probably go to basic training in like Texas or something. Yeah, keep all your paperwork, dog. It'll make your life so much easier. Let's see. I actually I wanna pull up. You said Allied Trade Specialist or Army Trade Specialist? Hold on. Did you mean Allied or Army? Where does Allied Trade Specialist go to basic? An Allied Trade Specialist first goes to basic no shit, where? That's where I was asking. Virginia. No, that's your AIT. Dude, with this MOS, I think you could go to just about any basic training in the country, but your AIT, get ready for this, is going to be in Fort Lee, Virginia. So that's where you're gonna be for AIT, Virginia. So, and it's Fort Lee. That place probably, like every military installation, surrounded by fucking wilderness. So that's where you're gonna be going for AIT. And your AIT is going to be long, twice as long as, almost 3 times. Damn, dude, your AIT is long. 19 weeks and 2 days. Training involves both classroom, hands-on instruction for fabricating, repairing, modifying parts. 19 weeks at AIT. Your basic training is 9, 10, 9, something like that. 9 weeks. So you're looking at a substantial amount of training before you're off on your own at your actual duty station. You probably could go to basic anywhere, for the exception of Fort Benning. You're not going infantry, so I doubt you. But I don't know, man. I've seen commo guys go to basic training at Fort Benning. Didn't make sense. I didn't understand why, but you probably won't go to Benning. I want to say you probably you'll go to basic somewhere in Texas. I think. And then, yeah, you got 19 weeks worth of AIT. Damn, dude, that's the ASVAB score that you need? I could have been a trade specialist. But my ass went with whatever gave me the highest bonus, which at the time were all of the most dangerous jobs, so... Cool. Oh, you're 30 now? You finally turned 30? That's rough, man. I would say congratulations, but it only gets worse from here. So, happy birthday. Deborah, what's up? I didn't see you pop it. Your body hurts more, you have less patience, I don't know if you've already wrestled with your mortality, but once you hit 30, you deal with that. Like, I got over that ages ago. Oh no. What is the score? 98 for the ASVAB. I went back through my military records a couple of days ago and I saw my ASVAB score and I was like, holy shit, my score is actually higher than I thought. My score is actually higher than what I've been telling people. I think I told y'all one time that my score was like 87, I think I said one time. Nah, I looked back through the paperwork a couple days, about like a couple weeks ago. I had to go back through it a couple weeks ago for VA, and I saw that. I was like, damn, dude, I completely forgot. Again, when your sole reason for joining the service is money, you kind of just fucking forget. I didn't really remember what score I got on the ASVAB. I just remember taking it, and then my recruiter was like, here you go, you get 20K for this one. I was like, run it. So what about eating sweets at 30? I don't know about, it depends on how well you've taken care of your teeth over the years. I know that I can eat a little bit of candy, dude, but I can't. I cannot eat candy like I could when I was 18. When I was 18, bro, I could just sit there with a big ass bag, like a big ass bag of just Halloween candy, and I could probably go through all of it and not feel any adverse side effects. Dude, Halloween just passed and my niece had candy. I ate a Snickers bar and I think like a Jolly Rancher and a Starburst. And bro, like I just did not enjoy it at all. Like, teeth felt sensitive, just all that sugar on my teeth. I could just feel it. I was like, I don't eat candy like that anymore. I just cannot. You scored a 40 on the practice ASVAB on the first try. I think I scored that in high school because I drew a Christmas tree on the Scantron. Y'all remember that? The Scantron cards? It's like the little bubbles that you would have to do. It's like A, B, C, D, right? And whatever your answer is, you circle in the bubble. Man, I was like, I was like 16. I was on the verge of turning 17. I was like 17 years old, sitting in an auditorium because they called us to the auditorium for like some presentations that day. There was a recruiter there that was handing out Scantrons and making kids take the ASVAB. I was one of those kids, and I was like, man, ain't nobody doing that stupid ass job. That's lame. No, get the hell out of here. Matter of fact, give me that fucking Scantron. I'm about to draw the best fucking Christmas tree this side of the goddamn. Yeah, a year later, I was joining the service. That's besides the point, though. Yeah, I fucked mine up the first time. And what's funny is that when I went to the recruiter, he was like, we tried to get your results for the. Because he was like, you did take a ASVAB when you were in high school, right? And I was like, yeah. He's like, well, we tried to get the results and we couldn't find them. I was like, yeah, because I fucked that one up on purpose. And he's like, oh, well, you got to take another one. And if you fuck that one up, you got to wait to retake it again. I was like, nah, man, I'm good. I know what I'm doing. It's just the whole idea of your business put me off a couple years ago. I'm on board now. Where do I take this thing? I didn't even take the ASVAB at the recruiter. I don't know how you did it, but like my ASVAB did not occur within the recruiting station. My ASVAB, I had to drive from my house downtown to the Civic Center. And you're thinking, oh, that's cool, bro. Big ass building is probably like some nice classrooms. No, it's the Army. We didn't go in the Civic Center. Bro, they had trailers set up outside the Civic Center. I was in this trailer with like 9, 10 other kids, and it was just balls hot in there too. I remember, man. And yeah, that's where we took it. Try being 47. My body feels like it's 47. If that makes you feel any better. You're the opposite. You're 18 looking 30. I feel like I look my age, bro. And especially when I grow out my beard and... yeah. When my family asked what it's like being 30 years old, I said it felt the same because I still look like a teenager. No. I definitely look my age. I suppose I guess I could shave off like a whole ass year if I shave my face, but I ain't trying to shave. Damn, you did it. You did your ASVAB from your house? Lucky you, dog. Alright. Before we start on these fucking Odyssey videos, let me check my watch later. I forgot what was in here. Oh yeah, there's this video by Shoe on Head that I was wanting to watch. Forgot about that one. We watched this one the other day. Let me remove this. Oh. That's going to... I don't know why half this shit is even in here. I did want to watch this. Inside Hitler's Final 48 Hours. I'll get rid of all this shit one. Alright, let me pull up Discord. Damn, Desiree, 2 streams in a row on 2 different platforms? What fucking universe are we in? You never show up that many times in 1 week. Hell, you never show up this many times in a whole month. You've been playing older Pokemon recently, right? I mean, it's all older Pokemon, right? Except for, like, the new shit. And I definitely haven't played the new shit, but... Infinite Fusion? No. No. Right now... I kind of took a break from Pokemon, and I started playing God of War Ghost of Sparta. And no, I have not played that one, Infinite Fusion. That sounds like a fan-made game. Which, some of the fan-made stuff is just as good, if not sometimes better, than the official release stuff. How awesome is it that Candace Owens' podcast has become #1 in the world? So I guess Candace is literally uncancelable. I feel like she's kind of retarded, though, in, like, a lot of aspects. Does she say stuff that makes sense sometimes? That I agree with? Yeah. But on the opposite side of that coin, she says some flat out fucking moronic, dumb dog shit. Dude, for real. Especially in regards to space exploration, and dinosaurs. Broad is fucking retarded. She's close to being up there with Terrence Howard, but not nearly as delusional. It's fan-made, where you fuse any two Pokemon. Wait. You fuse 2 Pokemon. Every fuse has a custom sprite or art piece. That's a pretty cool concept. No. The stuff I saw was not out of context. She has specifically said insanely, idiotic, retarded, flat out, illogical, untrue, unfactual statements about those 3 things that I just mentioned. And the way that she says it like she's talking down to me, like she's smarter than me. But I don't know. I went to high school science class, something I don't think she did, and I learned it there. Yeah, and it was taught to me by people that learned it from other smart people. Those smart people being scientists. And this isn't just like a specific brand of Candace where like she's just like pandering to her audience. Nope, she truly believes this shit. It's retarded. I don't believe we went to the moon in 1969, but I do believe we went eventually. Was it right then and there? I don't know, man. Plenty to be had, but... And she doesn't even talk about the moon landings, Desiree. That first off, this bitch says that space is fake. It's not even real. And then she says that space is gay. I don't know what that means, but she never elaborates on it. She just says that it's gay. That's it. We just have to take her word for it, that it's gay, whatever that means. And then the dinosaurs never existed. That's her whole thing. Dinosaurs never existed. Really. All right. And I knew right there that I was smarter than her. Right then and there, I knew that I was smarter than this woman. Can she speak well and articulate herself well in other matters of life? And I agree with some of the things that she says because they do indeed make sense. Because she's not 100% stupid. Yes. But on very key important parts, no. Can't take her seriously. It's hard. Do you trust the education system? Of course. But not everyone that's within the education system is going to come out a scholar or a step. Look at me. I went through the education system. I'm not no fucking genius. Plenty of people have gone through the education system, though. And they went on to do good things, man. It's like, the education system has zero to do... education system didn't fail Candace. She failed herself by going against what... We didn't make up 2 + 2, but I just feel like she's the type of person that would dispute that. Just to be contrarian. Just to stir the pot. Just to have a conversation to be had. Looking dumb as shit in the process. I can't take it. Oh, I can, Desiree. I can send it to you exactly, and I'll send it to you after the stream. I covered it. I actually did a video on it. I actually uploaded it. The title of the video is called Newsflash, Candace Owens is retarded. I uploaded it. Go back, watch it. It's there on the channel. You'll see her saying some of the dumbest shit you've ever heard. And I like me a conspiracy theory. I indulge in them. I like talking about that stuff and debating and just theorizing, making up ideas, whether they're true or not. But that's not what she's doing. Bro, she is saying this shit like it is fucking fact and we're all stupid. Fuck this broad. No, man. You fuck. how number one or how many fans you have, I know for a fact I'm smarter than you on all these topics that she's talking about. Like, nah, bitch, you can't just like rewrite. What? Yes. I'm working right now, Mom. But I will after. I just gotta watch some stuff and then after.
Ow.
And we'll even go out there when it's dark. We'll take a flashlight with us. Girl, you know you had all day to ask me to go ride that scooter, and then when I sit down to do something, you remind me of my ex.
No, I meant
That what?
That you wanna come.
I do want to come with you, and I do want to go play, Mama. But let me finish this first, okay?
And then,
Yeah, we'll play on the street.
wait. I disc. Then my scooter. Can I do it?
Yeah, Mama, we will. I promise.
I
We will.
went to the trip.
Okay, we will. I promise. But I have to finish this first. That's what you're not grasping. So, come on. Just chill. Let me do this. As soon as I'm done here, we're gonna go outside. Even if it's dark. Go find me a flashlight. This girl. Oh shit, we gotta try not to laugh. Kevin, what's good? I guess that's true. When you say it like that, I guess it's a win. However, yeah, we can. I usually wait on y'all to request that. That's why I don't watch it on my own time. But yeah, we have a try not to laugh that we need to do today, so we can throw some mentally Mitch in there as well and do. If you want to join us on Discord and throw in a request, or you just want me to pick a random Mitch video, or if you just want to wait till I get to that and then you can throw it in chat. We have to watch a fairly long video today, so I'm not sure if we should do that first or wait to do it last. I don't know much about podcasts, Desiree. All I know is that like I've heard her say some extremely idiotic things and give some extremely brain dead retarded opinions. That even a 5-year-old would be like, "No, lady, that's not how that works." But congrats to her for being the #1 podcast. Dude, also Mitch's channel is great for finding new memes. Then again, y'all are pretty good for finding new memes, really. Where the fuck? That's where I was. He's going to jail. Watch as long as you want. An hour and 18 minutes. Miskiff drama. I know of him. I know that he exists. And I know that he exists on YouTube. And I know that he is a content creator. I've watched gaming content in my life, so naturally his channel has like popped up across my feed. I've just never clicked on it. The only thing I know about this dude is that his name is Miskiff, and I do know what he looks like. That's about it. And apparently he's going to jail. For what? I don't know. Okay. Tucker Carlson. Dude, I haven't seen anything by Tucker Carlson in Man, you know what's funny is like all these people that you're mentioning, Desiree, that you're talking about, like, damn, dude, they used to dominate my feed. 3-4 years ago, they used to dominate my feed. Maybe even 5 years ago, dominate the fuck out of my feed. Couldn't escape it, and for a time, watched a little bit of the people that you've mentioned. And you bringing them up right now, today, just makes me realize how long it's been since I've kept up with any of these people. Tucker Carlson actually hasn't even crossed my mind in months, man. No, not true. I did watch like a short snippet, of Tucker during the whole Charlie Kirk assassination week when that was relevant news. But man, you bringing up all these people, that just makes me realize like how long it's been since they've shown up on my feed, since I've watched anything by them, since I've heard anything by them, aside from Candace and just like that dumb, ridiculous, stupid shit she was talking about. Aside from that, oh, um, we do have this shoe on head video that I did want to watch, along with that fat electrician video. So, and the title is, I mean, by the standard of the word popular, they're not. Well, I guess they are up there, but I just forget. I have forgotten about them, kind of like I forget about celebrities until they until they make a new movie. You know what I mean? Or until someone brings them up. So I can't even tell you the last person that Tucker Carlson interviewed. Well, yep, nope. I can't even. I think the last interview I watched, it was like was the movie. No, I'm kidding. The last interview I actually watched was, I don't know, some random interview that I found on Eminem. I don't really get why people are so upset over Tucker interviewing Nick Fuentes. I don't even know who Nick Fuentes is. No idea. I have seen his name pop up on my feed before, like with those bombastic titles. I never click on it though. I don't know what he's about. The only thing I know about that guy is that his name is Nick Fuentes. So it's up to you. Well, Vince, let me watch some other stuff first and then we'll watch yours. All right. Does that sound like a solid deal? just because they are so long. And I know that this one's long, but and some of the other ones that were going to be doing are also long. I would like to watch this. Delta Force clapped Wagner Group in 2018. 13 things that instantly disqualify you from the military in 2025. I wonder how different that is from like 2000, mid 2000s. I don't know why we call it the mid 2000s. Technically, the mid 2000s would be 2500. Just got a random Peacemaker video in there. Have we done this? Tim Kennedy. I don't know if we've done that or if I watched it on my own, but I did want to watch this one, but this one's also long as fuck. Fake cop responds to emergency call, gets arrested by real police. You imagine how delusional of a person you got to be. You realize that? Yo, Braxton, what's good, man? How are you? They're mad because they are bound to protect Israel at all costs. I can't tell you anything about that either. I don't know if it's because I don't know what's going on with that. Are they still fighting the people? I think. Maybe. Were they fighting? They're fighting somebody, right? Israel and... I can't remember, guys. There's always a war. There's always a battle. There's always a debate. There's always an argument. There's always someone saying something and someone else saying something in response to that thing. Somewhere, everything, everywhere, all at once. Who are they fighting? I forget. I'm good, Braxton. Just chilling, man. On this very, very cool, breezy Friday night. It's not cool, it's breezy, it's cold as fuck. Alright. We're gonna do this Try Not to Laugh first by Deke the One. I hope he's here. If not, it's rough. We'll do this Try Not to Laugh, and then we'll do something else, and then we'll throw some... Whoever mentioned it, if you're still here, we'll do some Mentally Mitch. I don't want to run it yet if you're not here. Got a lot of shit to do. Alright, hold on. Let's... Oh, bro, I feel like I'll win this, but... Should we leave it in this screen, or should we put it in a bigger... I'm ordering a bunch of Game Boys to repair and sell and possibly mod a few. Oh, dude. You're late to the market. There's already so many of those things available. My buddy just bought 2 of them, one for him and one for his wife. I can't remember what they're called, but They're like Game Boys. They look just like it. They're shaped just like it. They just got a sleeker, better, nicer look to it. And they come preloaded with like 2,000 games. So, I mean, I wish you the best of luck in that endeavor. But that definitely is. There definitely is an existing market for that already. And you're competing, you'd be competing against companies. Companies that are actually putting these out by the hundreds. Not trying to discourage you or anything, Vince. I'm just telling you what's there. If you're trying to make a lot of money from it, if you're just trying to like, do this as like a little side hustle hobby or whatever, should be fine. But because dude, I went online to look for Game Boys and I saw oh man, I can't remember what they're called, but they're called different. They're not called Game Boys, but they look just like it, bigger screen. They're very nice, very sleek looking, and they come preloaded with a lot of shit. Pokemon, everything, and anything you think of. So hopefully that goes good. Hmm. My strategy, Desiree, is to just I don't watch that channel. What you're talking about? I don't watch that channel. It's a show to me, man. What what number what number president is Donald Trump? Y'all tell me that. What number president is he? That whole scene, that whole corner, 44th and 46th. It's just it's just a show to me, man, and we're on season 46. Episode what the fuck ever. That's how I look at it, guys. I look at it like a show with seasons. And there's highs, lows, bad seasons, good seasons, shit seasons. You got that one fucking character that everyone fucking despises and they want him to just write him the fuck off, Nancy Pelosi, right? It's like it's seasons to me. It's just continuous seasons of a really shitty show. So like any shitty show, She-Hulk, I don't watch. And what I do get as far as like information about these people and the specific goings ons is from third party or just like random shit that pops up on my feed. Get the cliff notes of all of this stuff for the most part. I'm not watching every episode. I damn sure ain't watching multiple seasons back to back. It's exhausting, man. Kind of like how I felt after like season 7 of Criminal Minds. I was like, okay, that's too much. I already know what's happening. Rapist, murderer, rapist, child abductor, sexual sadist. I got it. I got the gist. I'm out. No more of that. Let's go find something new. All right. What were we doing? Might look into Chromebooks. Are you talking to me, Deborah? Chromebooks. I forgot what I was just saying. I just happened to come across a good deal to be able to repair and get my little video game repair business started. That's fantastic. Do it. I suggest you go for it. I'll tell you what, dude. A couple of weeks ago, had you existed in my immediate area, I probably would have been trying to find you. Hey man, you got Game Boys? You got like refurbished ones? It don't even have to be new. It could be like old one. It could be missing a fucking button, man. I just need a Game Boy with Pokemon. You got that? I probably would have hit you up. Try not to laugh. That's what we were doing. Thank you, Kevin, for keeping me on track. I can always count on you. What I was asking though is for this try not to laugh, y'all want me to leave it in this screen or y'all want me to put it in big screen? Little me. That's why I came to this fucking screen to begin with. I was like, let me see what they want. And then I just forgot. Chat is like my fucking nemesis when it comes to like my attention span, and chat is just fucking all day fighting. And y'all are winning. Okay, cool. I'll leave it here. Okay, big screen. That works. Is that good? Am I too big? Y'all need me to make myself smaller? Yay. Nay. All right. We're good. All right. Five days ago. Try not to laugh challenge 74. I dig the one. I don't know if we won the last one. Maybe we did. Nah, dude, I think we did win the last one. I think we're on a winning streak, man, because I can't remember the last time I lost. Unless y'all can hit me up with proof of an L. And then I'll recant my statement, but I think I'm on a streak. Right? I don't know. Mysterious, what's good, man? I didn't see you. How are you? I hope you're having a good I hope you're having a good Friday. Here we go.
This is my granddad. He's single, looking for dudes 54 and over.
No.
I'm pregnant.
Oh my gosh. I'm going to be a father.
No, you're not. Raising Daquan.
Damn.
What is that?
For last night.
$10 for the last night. Come on! Pay me $10 for the last night, Mom. You will have the problem with my mom instead of clean with you.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. This bitch is getting paid.
Help her out.
I've got nothing for 40 years of servitude.
What the fuck?
Tyler at?
Here I am, here I go.
I hear an
I wouldn't even be mad if that's what
I caught it. You're out.
But I tipped it. It hit the bag.
You're still out.
You're still back. I tipped it. I tipped it, guys.
I laughed that hard the first time I saw that movie, that clip as well.
Look at us. Hey,
Yeah.
look at us.
Look at us. Huh? Who would have thought? Not me.
I take pulling out as like a personal offense because like what, you think I'm not good enough for your loan? I worked really hard for that. That's mine.
Yeah, and that's what you're gonna say about my fucking bank account when my load gives you a fucking shit. But this bitch is crazy. I'm sorry, I don't pause during these, but I just got triggered. Fuck?
Okay? This has nothing to do with having kids.
You are not worthy of my soul.
You a hoe! A gold digging hoe! Not about money.
I've never seen anyone enjoy life the way you do.
When has it ever not been about money with some of you bitches?
Even to someone like me?
Especially to someone like you.
Then let me be part of your feast.
Disney and Pixar present Tortanic.
Linda! Oh, what the fuck?
Ricky, just relax that hip for me. Let the leg be heavy.
Okay.
Here we go. Oh. There it is.
So did you know dogs will sit facing away from you as a sign of trust and a sign that they're protected?
We had a question about some costumes. So this one here Is this a duo costume with that one?
I mean, I guess they kind of like fit as like ASAP.
Yeah.
On 9/11, Keith missed a flight that crashed into the World Trade Center, which means that he is personally responsible for killing the 2 people who took his seat.
I don't know what that was, but I think that guy that made the 9/11 joke, I think he may have won. I think that was a battle of jokes.
Damn!
Oh.
Yo, how many y'all in there?
That blunt was a spawn beacon.
Hi, can I get some dating advice?
I guess.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but I keep getting rejected from ugly and unattractive girls.
Why though? Like,
yeah, it's kind of weird, but anyways, can I get your number instead?
He's a genius.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Oh, good. We can steal.
Well, I brought these 2 dogs. These are, boy dogs. Know how you can tell they're boy dogs? Ooh.
Please don't fart.
Thank you for calling the
Yes!
gambling helpline.
Come on! Come on!
Sorry, wrong number.
The irony. That's crazy. Yeah. What'd you have?
So what was the specials again?
That's every motherfucker on Twitter when you actually say something back to them that they weren't prepared to hear. Oh God, that almost got me. I'm sorry, close the door. Close the door. I'm sorry.
So what was the
I
specials
actually didn't want
again?
none.
So we have the...
Yeah.
Yes, Daddy, that's so yummy burger.
Oh. Okay, I don't really want that.
I'll give you a few more minutes.
Alright guys, you won't believe the view I have from this balcony. If I zoom in close enough, you'll be able to see the mountains from here. Can you see them?
mountains? What are you talking? What are you filming?
Olivia, chowaj te włosy, bo deszcz pada.
There could have been mountains, but I didn't see them either.
Where's the piss guy?
Where's piss? Zach.
It's actually kind of genius, man. I don't want to get my hair wet. Let's just put it away. Shameless. I like it.
Piss! Piss! Piss!
I think we found him.
Seriously think that this dude is following me.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. I'm following you. I've been following you. You know why? We're on a walking trail. We came from that way. It only goes this way. Of course I'm following you. Duh. Fucking duh.
Hey, when we're older, let's get married. Ha! You can't get married. Why not? Black people can't marry white people.
See you later. Bye.
I think I heard that right. Right? Was that?
Like riding a horse. Oh, I don't like it. God.
Yo, it sounded like one of those screamer
What is the
firecrackers.
exercise you have done this week?
It sounded like a screamer bottle rocket.
Running out of money.
Within 1 second, I'm gonna finish all this.
All these books.
Yeah.
All right.
There's no way he thought that was good.
I don't want to do this anymore.
Stir them beans. Stir them beans.
Okay, I'll stir them beans.
Stir beans. Stir beans.
That's what they say. Why did you get rid of a piece of paper? That's what they say. That's why we say it.
Shut the fuck up, bitch! Chew with your fucking mouth closed!
Jesus. I was like, how is she still? That's the worst Aquaman ever. Arthur, you fucking suck. Oh god.
I find it funny that a lot of Muslim people are named Muhammad. Obviously, Muslim parents are naming their kids after the Prophet. But you don't see many Christian people naming their kids Jesus. You don't see many Israeli people naming their kids Satan, but...
I'm sorry. I know a lot of fucking Hispanics that they name their fucking kid Jesus. What do you talk? That's just me, though.
People naming their kids Jesus. You don't see many Israeli people naming their kids Satan, but...
What's my worst feature, okay? Look at me, okay? Look at me.
I did.
That's good. Good little hour.
This nigga about to eat deep fried, air fried chicken. I have never seen anything blacker in my life.
No.
Have you ever used any bad words like bar or humbug?
Cheese, for fuck's sake!
Look, guys, the meerkats are named after Slender.
What is wrong with your... Yeah, dude, her forehead looks like a butt cheek.
If you are a president, how would you stop ongoing war?
If I was the president, I will say whoever dropped the next bomb is gay.
How do you say sleeve in Catalan? My nigga. My nigga.
Every day, James wakes up and tries to take care of his 54 children.
Oh my god.
I am poor.
By the same woman? Yo. Fuck all the people that Homelander be talking about. She's the real hero.
I have nothing apart from sperm.
Heading up the stairs of my
Yeah.
tank. Heading up the
That's
stairs
literally
of
all
the
you
poop
have.
tank. Heading down the stairs of the poop tank.
I'm in a bad mood.
I don't know what the fuck.
You wanna build a snowman? It doesn't have to be a... Okay, bye.
A little slow would have been good. I didn't read that. I call bullshit for 5. Oh.
What are you doing?
Collecting my bounty! Bounty? What are you talking about, cracker? Fuck you!
King Arthur came a lot, didn't he?
I think you mean that he's associated with the court of Camelot.
No, it definitely says King Arthur came a lot.
Camelot.
Camelot.
Yeah, it's his court where he held court. It's a place.
All right. But do we know if he came a lot?
If you could bring anybody back from history, who would it be? And don't say that German fella. I know it.
We weren't.
Beats a Jet 2 holiday.
Makes sense.
Sir, you still need to pay for those.
I have a dream that one day these will be free of charge. Today is that day.
Wait.
Likely to be so big that the doctor can't help you.
Damn!
I stopped at the gas station to buy some Reese's peanut butter cups. Ended up buying some beer.
Yep. Been there.
Moral of the story, I like titties.
The chicken dinner is cold, woman!
As a man, that makes sense to me.
I don't know, man. Disney Pixar presents Finding Milk.
Hola, soy la doctora Valentina Pumpín, experta en carillas dentales. Mucha gente me pregunta quiénes son indicados para ponerse este tratamiento.
God, it's like the female Ross from Friends.
Cancel my appointment at the sperm bank.
Just call them, bruh.
Do I just call them and tell them?
Yes.
I can't come?
Yes. No, don't tell them that. This mother...
Bro, just don't go.
What am I supposed to do if there isn't a gender-neutral restroom available?
You still shave your fucking face.
Thanks for watching. This challenge was made with the help from members of my Discord.
Damn it, that Martin Luther King one almost killed me. Holy shit. That was diabolical. That was... And he's sneaky too. You see how close to the very fucking end he put that Martin Luther King clip? Because if I would have failed there, dude, that would have been it. That would have been fucking it. Okay. I won. I win. How'd y'all do? Okay. That's, that was good. Wait, did I put on the right one? I did. All right. And today is that day. And then he just leaves. Inflation's too high. I gotta steal. Oh, god damn, man. That one almost fucking broke. Dude, that's so close. Y'all have no idea. This is this close, man, but I had already worked too hard just to get up to that point, so there's no way. There's no way I was gonna fuck that up. Alright. Yo. Moose, did you put which Mentally Mitch video you wanted me to watch? Someone should let Katai know. These are right up her alley. She's the one usually requesting Mitch. All right. Good God. Excuse me. Who was... Did you? Oh, is this yours? Vince? Yo. Okay. What games are these? This is your Hall of Fame for something, dog. Is that the only one I recognize from here? Is obviously, bro. Is that Charizard? Doesn't look like that. Looks like Charmander never fully evolved. I don't know what the fuck this is. This looks like Swampert. I don't know what that is. I don't know what this is. I don't know what that is. This is from like newer generation Pokemon that I haven't even played yet. This looks like Eevee. A variant of Eevee, some fucking kind. And then, bro, here, I do know some of these. This is Vaporeon, right? Jinx. Salamence? I don't know. Dodrio? Executor, but he's got legs now. He's no longer just 3 eggs. Is this this is Steelix? No, Steelix is a flying Pokemon, right? I don't know. I know what this one, I just can't remember what it's called. And I remember what this one is, I just can't remember what it's called. This is newer generation. I'm still playing Emerald. And then I think after Emerald, I'm gonna go play Platinum. And then Soul Silver I'll probably play, and then maybe go Gold. But you said, hold on. Yeah, I did. You did what? What did y'all put here? Rockstar has announced that GTA 6 has been delayed. Oh no. I bet you the community is fucking... Well, then again. Nah, I'm pretty sure they're pissed. But at the same time, you got like the other half of that community that's just like, no, fuck yeah, this is a good thing. The more they delay, the better it'll be. At least that's always my logic. I don't know. I really truly hope, for the sake of all of you that play this game, that this game lives up to the hype. It will now be released on Thursday, November 19th, 2026. I didn't even know that there was an official release date. Oh, dude, that's like next week. What? I saw, dude, I saw some people, they were like, "Oh my god, it's just delayed. This is tragic." I hope it lives up to the hype for y'all, man, because like, dude, I don't even play Grand Theft Auto like that. But as much as I've heard about this game, I hope it's good. I hope it's epic. I hope it's amazing. Even though I don't really have much invested in that, in the game, right? Just as much hype about it as I've heard. Hope it gets there. Yeah. We'll do it. And then, but which one? I've seen quite a few of these, so I'm trying not to like watch any repeats. That's so... J-Dog, what's good? Have I watched Waluigi Rap? Is that by an actual content creator? Because it sounds like music, right? We usually do music on Twitch, but if this is like by an actual content creator that I don't have to worry about a block or a strike, then maybe we can do that here today at some point. Bro, that's disgusting. Bush thongs? That's... Why? Kim Kardashian made this? Oh, okay. Why? Was it Kim? Was it getting harder and is it getting harder and harder to sell plastic surgery to impressionable women? Now you got to sell this bullshit. A lot of women can't afford your plastic surgery, but they can't afford this. I don't know, man. You would have to find... You would have to find a man that would like this. And if your man likes this, fuck buying that and just do it. This is so stupid. This is so retarded. Like, I have to imagine that, like, if I was with a chick, right, and I pulled her pants down and saw that, and I was like, oh god. And she's like, oh, it's just my panties. I think I would be even more weirded out by it. Like, why are you doing that? Well, what desired effect are you trying to go for? And why the fuck at any moment did you think I would like that? This is 2025. We're not living in the 1970s where Bush was in. Are you kidding me? How... That's...
Roku's self-serve ads platform.
I don't know if we're gonna do this as a... Are we doing this as a try not to laugh, Moose? That's fucking foul. Who asked for this, Kim? Who asked for this? Or maybe Kim is embracing her practical jokester side, right? Hey ladies, you want to play a little prank on your hubby, right? Put a pair of these on, and the next time he wants to go downtown, he'll have a little surprise, and it'll be funny. I mean, maybe. A gag gift you can give to one of your girlfriends, sure. Hey, use this on your man, get his reaction, right? I don't know, I could see something like that, I suppose. But if that's not the reason, I see no other benefit to this at all. Unless your man wanted you to wear it, or unless he bought it for you. Like, here, sweetie, put these on. Give me nostalgia. Back when I was in my young gun days, running around during the Vietnam War. All I saw was Bush. Put these on. Hell yeah. The fuck? Nah, just for fun? Yeah, no. That's just for get the fuck out of my bed and get out. Desiree, what do you think about these? Bush thongs. I've seen you naked, so I can't imagine you would want to partake in these. This would be like anti everything you have going on. that would just be working in reverse for you, right? How do you feel about American citizens fighting in a foreign military? I have friends that are doing that right now. I have friends that I served with in Afghanistan that right now are currently in Ukraine assisting. Fighting. So, I mean, you feel free to do whatever it is you want to do. I won't stop you. I definitely won't get in your way. Yeah. I see nothing wrong with it. I mean, yeah, I don't see anything wrong with it because, like, you, from the military perspective, if you were a young gun, right? Let's say like you joined the military and then you got out in like your early 20s and then you went to another country and assisted them in their war and then you came back to America and let's just say times got hard and you tried to re-enlist into the service. As the service, I could see them disqualifying you because you went and did that. It's on your record. Maybe they would debrief you, but I don't know. But most of the guys I know that are doing that right now, currently assisting other countries, with their own help, right? Non-sanctioned by the US of A, they have no plans on returning back to service for America. Their service with America is done. They're not going back into that service. They probably would never go back into that service, or they can't get back into the service either because of age, a discharge, some kind of condition, whatever have you. But I don't look down on it. I don't say that you shouldn't do it, and I don't really think it's detrimental to what we have going on here. So if you have a soldier from here or someone from here, a citizen from here that wants to go and do that, then go ahead. Just know that if you get put into a sticky situation, America's not coming to save you. The Rangers aren't coming. That little bird's not coming. The cavalry's not on its way, right? You get into some shit with a different outfit that's not America, that's all on you, man. Whatever injuries you sustain, that's on you. Your death is on you. Your food, everything. Place to live, all of that stuff is on you all the time. So, it's kind of like doing the army, but out of pocket, right? Because in the army, they're going to give you everything. They're going to pay for everything, right? On top of paying you, right? But not the other way around. Is it hard to get back into the service? I don't want to say I honestly can't give you an accurate answer on that question because I've never tried to get back into the service. My discharge bars me from re-entry. I can't get back into the service even if I wanted to. And I'm still within fighting age, right? I'm still within that window of fighting aged male, right? So, but on my discharge, it's barred me from re-entry. I can't get into the service. The only way I would be able to get into the service is if some catastrophic, cataclysmic shit went down and they started recalling people. As the only way I could see myself getting back into the service is if I got recalled because of something crazy. Like, we need everybody. We don't give a fuck about your discharge. But that's not going to happen. I don't see that happening. There's not a chance that that'll happen, so I'm going to remain barred from military service for the rest of my days, which doesn't really bother me because I never had plans of re-entering the service for any reason whatsoever. I told myself that a long time ago. I was like, I don't care if I go homeless. I don't care if I find myself living out on the streets. I'm not going back into the service. Because I've had friends do that. They went into the service and they got out and they went out into the real world. And they either couldn't make it, fumbled, fucked up, I don't know. Something happened, and they went back into the service. 9 times out of 10, they would go under a different branch, but... Is a 2 civil war possible? A what? A 2 civil war? Explain what you mean, what you're asking me. And then after I answer that, we're gonna watch this abomination of a fucking... I can't imagine. This has to be a gag gift. Gotta be like... I would never buy this for my girl. Ever. You know what I'm saying? Fellas? I don't know how many times you've gone into Victoria's Secret to buy your girl underwear, but I've done that in my day, right? And it's not as awkward and as weird as like what other guys make it out to be. 9 times out of 10 when I go in there, I'm with my girl. I don't go in there by myself. But like, you know, whenever I go in there, isn't it like fun to like pick out and buy the shit that you would want to see her in? Never. Bro. Fucking never in a million years. This is going backwards for me, right? Oh, a second civil war. Nah, man, I don't see that happening. I don't see that happening. How could it happen? One side is pro-gun to the 10th degree, and the other side is no guns ever at all under any circumstance. Not even a home invasion will we use a gun against you. What do you think a civil war would look like? One side is all about the guns and the other side is afraid to even touch one. There is no second civil war. That doesn't happen. That doesn't happen, not in my opinion. I mean, you see people talk about it all the time, right? And it's a fun thing to talk about, and it's a fun notion to work with. Like, what would you do? What would I do, right? Like, you know, let's all meet at Home Depot. But that's not gonna happen, man. You got one side that's all about guns, and you got the other side that's not, dude. And yeah, you'll have riots and stuff like that, but a full-ass, like, full-scale civil war where even the Waffle Houses close. It's happening now? Where? What? And don't say the people pushing back against ICE. That's not a civil war. It's just an agency trying to do their job and civilians getting in the way. So, I don't... But then again, I don't know, man. What's your definition of a civil war? What is it? Because my definition of a civil war is like even the mailman is picking up arms, right? But like, it seems pretty normal in my neighborhood. And with a civil war, I feel like everyone's involved. There's sides to be chosen. There's sides to be picked, and there's mass casualties on both sides. I don't know. All right, let's. Yo, are we doing this as a try not to laugh, Moose? If it does, I'm using bear traps for fun. For like, at your house, where would you put it? On your front porch? Or like underneath windows, and like, because if no one goes through the front door, or if you don't put it at the door, their next form of entry would be at a window, right? So you would have to set that bitch up underneath the window right there, cover it, obfuscate it with a bush of some kind. No, try not to laugh, Bet. Let's just watch, Bet. Good. Do that. Here we go. This is horrendous. This shouldn't exist. This actually should be illegal.
Fashion has just launched the Ultimate Bush Faux Hair Micro String Thong Skims product line. The thongs come in an assortment of flavors and textures and fit true to size. Now, unfortunately, the first bushel of thongs have since sold out, but thankfully we have a couple months before the cold of winter hits for you to grow your own natural coat to keep your cat warm. With that being said, let's see how the internet responded.
Sweatpants! Sweatpants! Come on.
Got my own bush, just need string. At least it don't come with the scent. Scratch and sniff.
So gross.
Scratch and sniff will be diabolical. Man, that's a cooler coat to keep it warm for the winter. I also believe women should practice No Shave November to prepare for the winter months. So,
you know, this is crazy because I'm just now learning that I guess ladies' vaginas get cold. I've never thought about that before. That never crossed my mind. But like, obviously when our testicles get cold, they retract into our fucking body. Seeing as how y'all's cooch is already in your fucking body, I guess. I didn't realize there was much to get cold there, right? We have a lot of external stuff that if it gets cold, changes happen. But outside of like, I don't know, man, goosebumps, I guess y'all get cold down there, I suppose. I thought that underwear and sweatpants kind of like fixed that problem for y'all. Or just like added, or have y'all thought of 2 pairs of underwear? I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, it's like a winter sweater for hairless cats. I know that house smelling a little fishy. Don't y'all start. Shit look like beard hair. Whole time you think the cooch you fat and it's really just a thong with hair. Hold on, is that where the term catfish came from?
Imagine how pissed you'd have to be if, like, you were getting ready to go down on your girl and you saw this and you were like, oh, what the fuck? And she's like, ha, just kidding, it's the panties. And she takes the panties off and it's still like that. I'm going home.
Wolf pussy, the 80s edition. I pray this era comes back because I've been in love with Bush since George W. took office.
No! No!
Imagine her coming over with a giant green bush.
I see any ladies advocating for this on the fucking internet, I'm reporting you. I'm reporting you. Don't put this evil on us, man. Putting these weird ideas into ladies' heads. And they start Nah, the only no shave November we're fucking doing is with our face, ladies. We ain't doing none of that. Stop it.
Into the edition with the drip. Fur for the hibernating beaver. Cover up her giant chalupa. You can wear a different color, and then when someone asks, do the carpet match the drapes? You say, not today. That looked funky before someone even put their funky parts into it. Not funky parts. I can do this for free. Only it's flat and tame. I may have to use moves. Great. Now women can hide in bushes.
But she's right, though. I can do this for free. You really can. You can grow that shit for free. It's...
Great. Now women can hide in bushes just like Fortnite. Must be for winter.
You know, I guess, you know, some ladies, y'all could use this as a deterrent, I suppose. Really. Because I took the fucking time. If you didn't, I'm leaving. Like, this could be a deterrent, ladies. Y'all could use it like that. Like, I don't know. I want to go on a date. I want to go on a date with this guy, but I damn sure don't want to have sex with him. Let's wear these panties just in case he tries. He can see what's up. Yikes.
We know you ain't putting fur on that thing in the Louisiana heat.
Stuck to your fucking leg.
Next
and
COVID
shit.
outbreak, I'm wearing one as a mask. Imagine wearing a used one. I totally would never do that. When you're into wigs and want the rug to match the drapes.
The fact that they're different colors is also...
She should have named them Bush Babes. R.I.P. Ed Gein, you would have loved these.
It's just so off-putting. Ladies, imagine a guy wearing a thong, like a nude-colored thong, where there's like a tiny little penis at the end of it. Would you be amused? He pulls his pants down. You can't see the thong. All you see is like a tiny little penis. Like, you're just like, I'm fucking leaving. It's that. It's the equivalent. Don't wear these. Unless you're just trying to play a joke on your dude, man. Do not do this for real.
Who the hell is Ed Gein? When Harry met Sally. Another soft pillow to lay on in the winter. Hell yeah, brother. If you show up at my house with a coochie cozy on, I'm putting you out. I'd only be mad if there wasn't a real bush under the faux one.
That would be even...
Just remember, fellas, if you blow on it hard enough, you'll find the seam. I believe this works for both fake and real.
I hate everything about this.
In case your cat has alopecia!
Why would it, though?
Came out here rescuing the farthest felines! I cannot!
If your cat has alopecia, that means you never shaved your cat ever. Ever. That means it had time to lose all that.
these Merkins, you guys. We have different colors, different hair. This is insane. Skims, baby.
I don't approve. That should be a crime. You should be locked up for putting that into the fucking world. For real. You should feel bad about what you just did, Kim. Kind of the same way that Oppenheimer felt bad after he made the atomic bomb. You should feel bad about this, Kimberly. For real. You have forsaken us all. I have a feeling there's going to be some ladies out here that they're not going to use your product for funsies. You know what I mean? I have a feeling that there's going to be some ladies, they're going to wear this. The guy's going to pull their pants down. The guy's going to be like, "Nah, I'm good." And they're going to be like, "Oh, you don't love me if you're not willing to go down there while I have hair down there." Okay, well, if you want to go down there after I've been at the gym for 2 hours, then yeah, sure, I'll meet you halfway, I guess. Oh, you won't? Exactly. Stop it. What are we even talking about? Anyways, that was shameful. I didn't like that at all. The laughter made it worth it. But it's becoming harder and harder for her to sell plastic surgery to her female audience, so naturally, here we are. Bush thongs. And you know what? Let me say, this is a lot less offensive than the plastic surgery, because even if she doesn't come right out and say it, come on, man. That's all she puts out there. No, Captain Z. I rarely do requests for you guys unless y'all are here. Man, I'm fucking hungry. It looks bad. Who the fuck? Here comes tornadoes. That's crazy, girl, because I told you to go find that flashlight about like a whole ass hour and 15 minutes ago. You've been looking for a flashlight for an hour? Nah, you just went messing around, huh? You totally forgot, huh? Here, you want to see yourself? You want to say hi to everybody? So that you can promptly get out? Say hi to everybody. Look, right here. They see you. They see you. All right, what are you doing? What's in that? What do you got? I gotta work. So go do something. Go do something. What's in that? Oh, you got toys, you got pretzels, you got the whole nine. All right. What's in here? There's not even pretzels in there. You filled it with candy and toys. There's the pretzels. Girl, don't be putting your nasty ass toys in the same bag that you eat pretzels out of. Those toys were on the floor behind your bed. You disgusting. Here, take this. Take this. Go do something with your life. Come on. Nayeli, pay attention. That's why you be getting in trouble at school. You don't pay attention at all. That's why you be getting all them yellows. How much money does she spend to keep up with her plastic surgery? Well, multiple thousands, probably. I can't imagine. And you can only get plastic surgery for so long before that shit no longer looks good. I feel. You're still in here. Do something, girl. Thought you left. This girl. You have 3 triplet brothers? Like you're part of a set of triplets? J-Dog? Alright. Me and my siblings are oh no, they're all 11. You have triplet brothers. Jesus. So you're the 4th. That's rough. Well, no. That's not that bad, actually. Worse would be 3 girls. That would be worse. And I love when I say that. Lots of times ladies get mad. What's wrong with girl? Nothing, man. They're awesome. They're beautiful creatures. However, as a father, or even as a parent, wouldn't you much rather just worry about the single member of your son instead of having to worry about the thousands of members of other fucking boys that your daughter's possibly going to interact with? That's always been my logic. Always been my logic. The saying goes, with a boy, you only got to worry about 1 dick. With a girl, you got to worry about thousands of dicks. That's not a fun thing. That's not a fun, like, brothers, boys, that's, at least for me, it's an easier mindset to have. You getting ready for Christmas early with those lights? My niece wanted me to put them up. Because we have a Christmas tree in the living room with lights and the whole nine, and she wanted me to put up a festive spirit in my room, so I decided to just put lights around the door, right? And she loves it. She loves going in and out of the door, looking at the lights, turning all the lights on, or turning all the lights off, and just, yeah. All right. What were we doing next? I can't remember. We were doing, oh yeah, let me check Discord. Oh, no, that's music. All right, electrician, let me check here. What? Did the try not to laugh, and then I think we can do this before we do Fed Electrician. We can knock out this shoe on head video. All right. Yeah, I saw that, Captain Z. It's like forever long, and I mentioned that earlier. Maybe you can just give me timestamps, or maybe try to find a shorter video that can encapsulate everything I need to know in a rapid fire style fashion. But we'll see. We'll see. Let me find this shoe video. Am I gonna celebrate the Marine's birthday on Monday? Well, I thought about it. And I'm not a Marine. I never was. But I could celebrate for them, right? And because I don't drink alcohol, best I can do is fire up a doobie, render a salute, and say, thank you, Marine Corps. Happy birthday. That's about all I got as far as, like, as far as that's concerned, I feel like that's enough, right? I can't drink because I don't drink. I haven't drank alcohol since I left the service. I haven't gotten drunk since I left the service. I have had like a sip of alcohol in that time, in all those years, but over a decade now, I haven't gotten drunk. I haven't really drank. 1 or 2, maybe 3 times over the course of the past 10 years. I've found myself at either Hooters or Buffalo Wild Wings, and I had a beer. Because, I don't know, man, I was just there, and I do like those environments when it comes to drinking, but drinking how I used to drink, getting drunk, man, all that. Nah, dude. If it's not, if I don't have weed, bro, I'm just sober. That's it. That's it. Oh. Outside of this, which I'll quit this eventually too. This is the last remaining vice that I have, this and weed, but weed is nearly not as detrimental to my life like alcohol and chewing tobacco, so the weed will probably be a mainstay. But alcohol, man, I can't do that shit anymore. Ugh. Ugh. When they have a parade for the Marines, do they throw... Dude, you know, if that were the case, and I were a Marine, and they started throwing crayons instead of candy, I would just have a thing with all my troops of, like, whoever can collect the most crayons, y'all get a 4-day weekend. And if you can collect multiples of the same colored crayon, you don't have to do PT next Monday. I would just make a game of it. Fuck it. All right. Okay, here it is. Men on Reddit are not okay. That means I'm good, guys, because I'm not on Reddit. Do I go on Reddit? Sometimes. Depends on what video game I'm playing. Right? You know what I'm talking about. Best builds. Best right? Best mods to use. Best build to use for this character. Best mod setup for this character. Best artifacts to use on this gun. Right? That's the bulk of my Reddit life. If I even have to go there, usually I can find my answers on Google or YouTube. I only have to go on Reddit. But for like for the more specific, more in-depth explanation shit, only for video games. I don't go on Reddit for anything else. Got no business on Reddit for anything else. So it seems like I'm okay. I guess. I think. Dude, before this video starts, I'm gonna take a smoke break real fast.
Hello again, friends, and
hi. Yeah. Diddy got transferred to New Jersey. Is that where he's gonna serve his time? Is in New Jersey? At whatever federal prison they have there? That's funny. He'll be out in 2029. Maybe 2030, I don't know. Maybe he gets out on good behavior. Hell, 4 years? Imagine he gets out 2 years from now on good behavior. After everything. Oh, I wouldn't expect anything less, to be honest. For real. Guys, let me run and smoke real fast, and then we'll watch this. And you know what? While I'm there, I'm gonna grab me a fucking Pop-Tart. Oh, it's gonna be good. I don't know what kind they are. I just know I have Pop-Tarts. Hold on. The silence can be deafening around here. Hot Pocket? I don't have any Hot Pockets, man. You want to know why I don't have any Hot Pockets? Because I fucking destroy them anytime I have them. Hot Pockets don't last long with me, dude. Fun fact, though, I'm not a big fan of pizza Hot Pockets. Other flavors, like, dude, the steak and cheese Hot Pocket, I think. That shit's fire. I do like, I had one Hot Pocket that was like, it was like a meatball Hot Pocket. It just had like, it was like a meatball sub Hot Pocket. That shit was really good. Not too much of a fan of the pizza Hot Pockets, just because I've had so many of those, like, early on in life. All right. One.
This is the 2026 Nissan Rogue.
That was probably really loud. My bad. I'll be right back. All right. My bad. No, I did not hear that. I don't take these YouTube rappers seriously when they say they're retiring. You know how many times I've heard them say that? All of them. And I feel like they all say it at some point. Fool me once. It's not even them either. Look how many times Brett Favre retired. I don't believe anyone when they say they're retiring. Show me, man. Show me. Because saying it 15 times over the course of a couple of years, I just don't believe you anymore. You know who used to do that all the time? Adam Calhoun. Quit and rap. Yeah, okay. Sure. You just said it recently, too. Let's see how long that sticks. Did something happen with church? I don't know, man. Went to his channel a couple days ago, and I don't know. Damn, bro. I still left y'all here in silence. I didn't even play this shit. Oh my god. My bad. Well. You guys ready? Well. Okay, here we go.
Hello again, friends, and happy Halloween. This Halloween, I have decided to dress up as the scariest possible thing to my audience. A woman. As the OG YouTube pick-me, I have made many videos dunking on bad female behavior, ranging from terrible things like the creepy female teacher epidemic, to more silly things like women.
An epidemic that was not around during my time when I was in fucking high school. Or middle school. It's bullshit, actually. All these kids today getting to fuck their teachers. Not one time, bro. Not even a chance. Not even in my fucking dreams could I ever.
Posting their L's in my Are Women Okay video.
Not a particularly good one. It's Blueberry.
The video where I read embarrassing stories women willingly put on the internet about themselves. And that video has sort of become a fan favorite. So I've gotten many requests from you guys to do a male version of that video. But the issue I found is the male version just doesn't exist. No, I'm not joking. I looked everywhere for the male equivalent, but it turns out, unlike women, men don't like to post embarrassing stories about themselves. Women will be out here openly talking about the time.
It depends on what it is. There's certain things that we'll admit, and there's certain things that we won't. Right? Like, men do not like admitting that they got hustled or scammed. And now there's some other ones.
Time they got a yeast infection from the homeless man behind a Denny's, but a man won't even post about the time he said "you too" when a waitress said "enjoy your food." They take that to the grave. At
That's kind of extreme, actually.
least that's what I thought. Until I visited a dark, forbidden corner of the internet. I used a VPN, I changed my IP address, I went incognito mode, and I visited reddit.com. And I found one of the funniest and most depressing communities I have ever come across in all my years doing this. It's true, folks. I may have found the one place on the internet where men are posting their L's. Lord knows it's hard to be a man today, you know? Like, I couldn't imagine. You're told to be nice, but not too nice, confident, but not too confident, 6 foot, 6 pack, 6 figures, have a perfect beard or a perfectly clean-shaven face. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Before we dive into this video, let's quickly give a shout out to today's sponsor, Henson Shaving. Most razors force...
That was one thing that was, like, hard for me to budge on. So I didn't when it came to relationships, and it's still not something I'm willing to budge on to this day. My facial hair. I will not budge. I don't care. In whatever direction. If you want me to, like, I do what I want. If I don't have facial hair and you want me to grow it, no. If I do have facial hair and you want me to cut it, the answer is no. Ladies, think of it like this. Would you allow your man to be like, sweetie, I can't fucking take it anymore? That long ass, beautiful hair that you have, get rid of it. wouldn't be too happy with that, would you? Good. That's how we feel about our beards.
Gentle shave. And since I switched to Henson, I have noticed my shaves have been silkier and smoother than ever before. No tugging, no razor burn, just a close, perfect. There was nowhere for them to vent. Can't vent to your friends because that's gay. Can't vent to your girlfriend because that's gay. Can't vent to a therapist because that's gay. Everything is gay, except of course gay sex, which we all know is only gay if the balls touch. So what is a man to do? Where is a man to go? Reddit, of course. r/kitchen cells, to be exact. Kitchen Cells is a Reddit page where, quote, incels go to vent their frustrations with the world, as well as show off the food they are consuming at the moment. Now, for those of you who don't know what an incel is a involuntary celibate. Somebody who, for whatever reason, cannot get laid or get a girlfriend. And for the people watching this, a girlfriend is a girl that is your friend, who you love. Like that little anime girl you watch in the corner of your screen, except she loves you back. So let's dive into this. Let's see what Reddit is cooking.
I started my degree in...
I will say, to all you incels out there, I mean, I'm just a cell, right? We're not too different. Whereas in, y'all can't have sex. I have chosen to simply not. It's been like 4 years or some shit like that. It's not the worst thing in the world. It really isn't. So, nothing to be ashamed about. Unless you do actually have something to be ashamed about, I suppose. I don't know. And from what I saw, some of y'all can fucking cook way better than I can. So, you got that going for you. How are some of y'all even incels when y'all can cook?
Failed my f***ing driver's test today. I'm 26 years old, I can't hold a job, I can't get laid, I can't even drive. Wait.
This got crazy. Hold on. First off, Diddy needs frontier justice. I gotta be honest, man. I don't know what frontier justice is. But if it's anything worse than what he got, then yes. I will agree with you. Failed my fucking driver's test today. I'm 26 years old. I can't hold a job. I can't get laid. I can't even drive. I don't deserve flavor. I'm not laughing at you. I just like you're inadvertently funny in your sad ass fucking post, man. Just I don't deserve flavor. It's just like it's a joke between me and my friends when we were younger. We were just like, I'm a piece of shit. I don't deserve to live. Like we would like get really dramatic over like nothing. Yeah. That is a pretty bland-ass meal. I will tell you. Just bread, which I don't know why, but that bread doesn't look normal. The crust does, but something about that bread, doesn't it just... Dude, it looks like plaster, doesn't it? It looks like a ceiling tile in a really shitty apartment, and it's just like pieces are starting to... Something about that bread. Eggs. I mean, I love how you went through the effort of cutting these eggs all in the same fucking shape, too. Well, you had to get the flavor out. Oh, good lord. I've had food like this before, but never on purpose. It's just all that was there.
I don't deserve flavors. I dropped my salad. I fail at everything I do. I'll never amount to anything.
I drop my salad, I fail at everything I do, I'll never amount to anything. I'm a perverted incel freak with weirdly long toe. I'm a pathetic imitation of my father. Salad. Okay. Man, that looked like a good salad too. There's no cucumbers in it though. A salad without cucumbers, dog. I'm assuming you had Italian dressing? Maybe? And I mean, dude, I thought that all men had weird toes. Or am I off, right? I thought that just about every single man had some ugly looking fucking raptor claws going on. Or like his feet look disfigured. I thought that was normal for dudes. It's when you see these types of feet on ladies where you're just like, holy, that's crazy, girl. Oh no. Oh no, I'm not done.
I'm a perverted incel freak with weirdly long toes. Classmates said I have school shooter vibes. Bowl of sludge. What am I looking at? Is this your classmate? Holy shit, maybe they were right. Resident Evil ass meal. I asked my high school biology teacher out on a date the day I turned 18 via her Steam account. She blocked me. This guy somehow managed to find the one female teacher that did not want to groom their male student.
And then you decided to make this person that you shouldn't even be going after the basis for you being an incel. I tried to fuck my teacher and she didn't want to. I'm an incel. Nah. No, man. A lot of us wanted to fuck our teachers. We just didn't have the opportunity, and it was wrong, not because we thought so, but because they thought so. Right? So none of us came to the conclusion that we were a fucking incel because someone who isn't supposed to be sleeping with us didn't sleep with us. You know, does that make sense? You guys, I feel like y'all are making y'all's lives harder than what they need to be.
Incredible. Chicken looks good though. 7 out of 10. Asked a girl out and she started laughing. Aw, that's just a learning experience, dude. Got super hard. Rice.
And I have to ask too, like, I have to assume that some of these guys have to be young. Grown, mature women don't laugh at you when you ask them out. Even if you were awkward and weird and she should be laughing, a lot of them don't, because they'll just be, no, I'm sorry, I'm good, thank you very much, right? And they'll be polite. I feel like y'all are messing with like fucking 16-year-olds. They do laugh at you for a lot of shit, actually. I feel like this is just part of growing up for y'all. I feel like a lot of these fuckers are like just young kids. I feel like one of them was 26. Some of these have to be like 18, 19. Bro, y'all still gotta grow, man. Even I was fucking awkward. Even I thought that I couldn't get chicks once I actually started to. Like, and I feel like some of y'all just overthink it. Or y'all just think of it too much. Or you just try to force the issue. You're not like, I don't know, man. Just about every girl that I've ended up with, I did not try in the slightest. I just existed in the same space as her. And eventually, if she wanted to fuck with me, she did. I didn't go out of my way. I didn't do anything special. And I damn sure didn't fucking, I don't know, man. So, I wish I could teach y'all. Not how to be, but just how not to be. You know?
Oh. 5'10", rice looks good. The only girlfriend
you put some soy sauce on that rice and I'll eat it, okay? So let's not shit on rice here. The only girlfriend I've had was on an online game when I was 11.
I'm gonna hold your hand when I tell you this. That was a man. That was a 45-year-old man. Made this cake to celebrate 6 months on heroin. No woman could love a creature like me, but this feels great anyways. I only haven't ended my life.
Made this cake to celebrate 6 months on heroin? No woman could love a creature like me. Well, at least you're very aware of what the problem is. I wouldn't want to fuck with a heroin addict either. But the fact that, well, I mean, I don't know what it's like on the inside, but it does look good from the outside, and you did that while you were on heroin? That's not bad, man.
No woman could love a creature like me, but this feels great anyways. I only haven't ended my life because I don't want to make any women happy. My obsession with an anime girl...
Wait.
I only haven't ended my life because I don't want to make any women happy.
I only haven't... Are you assuming that your death would bring satisfaction to women? That's why you haven't killed yourself? Maybe I didn't get that one correctly. I don't know.
My obsession with an anime girl prevents me from talking to 3D women. Every night before going to sleep, I watch a video of her kissing the camera, and it is almost always the highlight of my day. May I know which one it is? Sue from Monster Musume. You know what? After the last video I did, I can't even judge this. Like, at least it's human looking. The bar is in hell. I have a huge crush on a coworker. I was talking at her about fishing, and I jokingly said I could—
Jesus Christ, where did you get this burger? From a fucking vending machine? Oh my god. That looks worse than the shit that we got in high school. Holy Oh my god, dude. I have a huge crush on a coworker. I was talking at her about fishing, and jokingly said I could buy her one of those toy Barbie fishing rods and teach her how to catch a fish. You should have just said, hey, I go fishing often, so if you're into fishing, do you want to go sometime? You know, make a date out of it. But instead, I think that's why she said no. I can buy you a little Barbie toy rod and you come fishing with me, because, you know, bitches don't fish, so I gotta get you the toy one because you wouldn't be able to handle the real fishing rod that I use. Some of y'all just don't know how to talk to women. I think that's your problem. And if you can figure out that problem, I don't really feel like y'all be incels anymore. But that's a prop? Nah, that's a real ass sandwich, bro. It is. I've seen things like that. McDonald's. That's a chicken sandwich. Look at that. Right here. See? McDonald's. You guys see the label? Just now saw it. Fucking A.
buy her one of those toy Barbie fishing rods
And are you implying that McDonald's is only for incels? That can't be true.
teach her how to catch a fish. She said, I don't think I'd be interested in that, in the most disgusted tone of voice I've ever heard a human muster.
Well, I just told you why she was probably... But who knows? Maybe I'm wrong, and maybe she was just being like that to you. Maybe the whole toy Barbie fishing rod didn't even register to her, and she's just like, ugh, peasant. Immediately, I don't know, man. I didn't see the situation.
I like how he said talking at her.
Mm-hmm.
Not with her, not talking with her, talking at her.
You could have said talking to, but I found that strange as well. Like, you talk to people, or you talk with someone. You don't talk at them. If you're talking at them, chances are you're being a dick.
Women love when you talk at them. Just corner them
right.
and start yapping about World War I or like Warhammer lore.
And then be condescending about the fishing rod. Do you need a Barbie one? Right? And some of y'all, I hope y'all don't complain about being incels. Because if you complain about it, you're going to piss me off, because you can fix some of this stuff. There's a lot of stuff here that y'all could fix, quite literally, overnight. So, unless you're just heinously ugly, like Carrot Top, I don't know, but I know that that's not the case for some of you. I know that some of you probably are attractive or are just average-looking men, right? So, y'all need to be better. Some of y'all really are bringing this shit on yourselves.
Or they f***ing love that shit. Just get right up in their face and explain to them the entire plot of Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, Moose, that's been my approach since the very beginning. I remember, like, 5th grade, 6th grade was when I started doing that. You just exist in their area. If they want to talk to you, they will. And if they don't, they don't. But whatever happens, there was nothing gained nor lost on your part, because all you did was exist. The second you put yourself out there, man. Some women might like that, but the way I grew up, and just from what I've seen and noticed, I've talked to a lot of women. They don't like nice guys. You know what they respond to? Getting ignored. You know what they respond to? Getting ghosted. You know what they respond to? Blowing them off to go hang out with your boys. Because then they have to try for your attention. They have to try for your affection. They have to chase you. If they can't chase you and you're all up in their fucking asshole talking about, you want to go somewhere, baby? You want to hang out? I'm telling you. And y'all haven't even been dating all that long? I'm telling you. That's like, bro, just exist. And when they want your attention, you can decide in that moment if you want to reciprocate. And then that's just it. That's how I've always done it. And it's kind of always worked out, man. Some of you dudes, I feel like y'all are just putting way too much pressure on yourselves. And the oldest guy that we've seen so far was 26. My man, I wish I would have stayed fucking single at 26. You're out here pining for a chick? Ugh. The things I would do differently if I was some of y'all's ages and I could, like, do shit over again.
That's how you get him. My mom's new boyfriend is younger than me. Oh no, his mom is being hag-maxed. She's 52, I'm 23. He's 20.
I'm sorry. We gotta start over.
Of Lord of the Rings. That's how you get him. My mom's new boyfriend is younger than me. Oh no, his mom is being hag-maxed. She's 52, I'm 23. He's 21.
What the fuck do they even talk about? She's 52, I'm 23. He's 21. He could literally be my brother. This is nothing indicative of you. This is everything indicative of your mother. My mother would never. I mean, my mother is a lesbian, but like, the woman she's married to is the same fucking age. She ain't with no little 19-year-old city girl. That would be weird and awkward if my mom married some chick that was like way younger. My dad had a chick that was like way younger than me. My little brother's like 13 now. And if you're gonna do that, don't bring it around your son and be awkward and weird and make him deal with it. That's strange.
He could literally be my brother. What the f do they even talk about? Oh, don't worry about it, bro. They're not
talking.
Doing much talking. I wish a tomboy could just casually kidnap me and drag me into a room. Pasta cereal. I feel like tomboys are like an endangered species. What the f is that? Forget tomboys. You need to be kidnapped by the feds. You need to be exiled away from society for what you did to that pasta. My ancestors are weeping. The last time I met anyone was
I wasn't even gonna comment on it because I wasn't really too sure what it was.
when I went to the psych ward a few years ago, where I got a crush on the first girl who ever showed me any interest.
Oh, do I have crumbs in my beard? I'm sorry. It's somewhere. I'll get it eventually.
She ghosted me.
The last time I met anyone was when I went to the psych ward a few years ago. Y'all see what I mean? Some of y'all aren't incels, man. Y'all are just fucking lost. Where I got a crush, ironically, on the first girl who ever showed me any interest. God damn it. That's the worst thing you can ever do. She ghosted me. Just my stupid Chungus life. Japanese beef curry with apple scrambled eggs and a glass of chocolate milk. Is that supposed to be bad? That looks good. I'd eat that. I'd eat that right now, actually, instead of this trash-ass blueberry waffle. Or blueberry Pop-Tart. Let me go clean my face now. And I'll be right back. How much chocolate did you put in that chocolate milk, though? Holy, that's dark. Lying bastard, I don't have shit in my face. Ugh. Jeff, take it easy, man. Oh. Here we go.
Stupid Chungus life. Okay, honestly, good. Do not get with the f***ing girl you met at the psych ward, okay?
Yes.
None of this Harley Quinn Joker bullshit. You can't fix her. She can't fix you. No, no, no. Next. Today I found out the woman I have been pursuing is a lesbian. Burger meat hot dogs for me and my father, who hates me. Okay.
That's so fucking terrible. Burger, dude, it looks like a human turd. I'm not saying that to be funny because like, haha, it looks like shit. You made shitty food. No, it legitimately looks like a human turd that was squeezed out of a butthole. Yeah. And are those Pokemon cards in the corner? It doesn't matter. And you put regular sliced cheese on this bitch. That can't be good. But today I found out that the woman I have been pursuing is a lesbian. When you say pursuing, you mean like following her? Or were y'all talking and all the talking y'all did over the course of a couple days led up to her divulging to you that she was into chicks? I don't understand why guys take this personally. I hit on a girl, found out she was a lesbian. Now I'm depressed. Why? Man, how are you supposed to know that? Dude, let me tell you something. When I was in high school, I dated this girl. For whatever reason, well, I think it's because she cheated on me, actually. We broke up. And then a week after we broke up, her very next relationship is with a chick. I didn't care. And guess what? Nobody made fun of me for it. I don't think. Not that I can remember. Like, haha, you got dumped for a girl. Nah, man, she's a cheating ass hoe. I broke up with her ass, and then I think she got with a girl. I don't know. Like, no one gave me shit, though. So, it's whatever. I don't know why y'all take this personally. But usually I can kind of get a vibe if a chick is lesbian. I don't know.
I have been pursuing is a lesbian. Burger meat hot dogs for me and my father, who hates me. Okay, 1, that is doo-doo. That is poop from a butt. And 2, it is not over. It's not over. There's still one way you can date her. Put this on. I don't deserve love. Segregated Tic Tacs. I have an eating disorder, gay, so I almost never actually cook. I'm eating plain strawberry yogurt out of a dog bowl this morning. F*** my lonely puppy life. Yesterday, my scrambled eggs were oversalted. This morning, they were undersalted. I have to kill myself.
Yeah, but aren't you the one that salts them? You made eggs. You're the one adding the salt. So, over and under, it's your fault, right? Unless someone else is making your eggs, I don't... Okay. All right. Yeah, dude. That's what incels in the military eat. They actually eat MREs for fun on their free time. off work.
Wait, if the eggs are undersalted, can't you just put more salt on them? Wait, don't kill yourself. Just add more salt.
Yeah.
It's off to a VTuber burping compilation, and now I'm having the only meal I know how to make. Where the did it all go wrong? That is disgusting.
Dude, what? A VTuber burping? You mean competition? And now I'm having the only meal I know how to make. What? The world's biggest fucking parfait? What is that? What? Y'all know those... Y'all know those, y'all ever been to McDonald's and they have like those, those parfaits and it's like strawberries and nuts and like yogurt in it. And they're like half the size of this. They're like right here. They're like a little cup bowl or whatever. Yeah. Fuck is that? I bet there's yogurt at the bottom. What? If this is all you know how to...
I'm having the only meal I know how to make. Where the f did it all go wrong? That is disgusting, bro. Which VTuber? Which one? Which one so I know to avoid that channel? A female coworker complimented me on my shirt and I began to stutter trying to say thanks. This guy will remember that for the rest of his f***ing life. Men—
What was on the ground, though? A cheeseburger from McDonald's and truff? I don't know, probably some bullshit vitamin water. That's what you had? All right. Not bad.
To stutter trying to say thanks. This guy will remember that for the rest of his f***ing life. Men will be 85 years old on their deathbed, surrounded by their family, remembering the time some random woman complimented his Metallica shirt 45 years ago. Ladies, you want to make—
No. I don't remember little shit like that, really. Like I'm not the same as these guys because I don't remember stuff like that. These guys probably do because their interactions with women are literally, I mean, dude, a fucking fraction of mine. So, yeah, no, I don't remember things like that. I do remember things. I'm not sentimental, but small little gestures, I don't know.
A random man's life, compliment his shirt. Just make sure it's not one of those like Ahiago anime shirts though. That was a weird era. I licked this canned tuna to imagine what it feels like to eat pussy.
Did you lick it? Did you though? I feel like you're lying. No. I feel like that's what you're telling us. I licked this can to imagine what it feels like to eat. No. No. I feel like you stuck your fucking small ass chode in that goddamn bean dip. And now the party's ruined. The party's ruined. Like that scene from Scary Movie where he takes his strong hand and he puts it in the pie. My germs! That's what you just did here. You fucking degenerate.
It doesn't taste like that or have that texture though. Put 5 pennies in your mouth, cut a hot dog down the middle, and then lick that. Probably closer. And here
I can't, that's wild. I've never heard of that. Just wasting a hot dog. Yo, Daniel, what's good, man? How are you? Happy Friday.
I am thinking the guy who licks a can of tuna pretending it was a pussy was rock bottom. What the f am I reading? Why can't you just buy a Fleshlight or something like a normal person? The smell and the flavor are important factors here. Stop. If it smells and tastes like tuna, something is wrong. She has an infection. Suppose a girl
She has a problem. Suppose a girl has blocked you on every platform, but you know her address. I don't even need to read any further of this post, bro. Just keep making these chocolate cakes, forget that she exists, and I don't know, man. Patiently wait for Grand Theft Auto 6. Stop whatever the fuck you're doing and just keep making cakes. Let's keep reading. For the past year, you've been sending her one gift each month. Each one bigger than the last. See, I knew that we were going to I knew we were going to take a trip to Stupid Town. I just didn't know how long it was going to take us to get there. We got there in record time. Sometimes you include a note. She's never responded, but you know she's receiving them. How would you proceed? Peanut butter and chocolate cake I made. The cake looks fire, man. I would proceed by doing everything that I said to do before I even read your post. Why you're single.
has blocked you on every platform, but you know her address. For the past year, you've been sending her one GIF each month, each one bigger than the last. Sometimes you include a note. She's never responded, but you know she's receiving them. How would you proceed? You don't. You don't proceed. None of these people at this party know I beat it to giantess vor animations. Maybe.
What? None of these people at this party know I beat it to giantess vor animations? No, but the internet does now. I guess. For what that's worth.
People at this party know I beat it to giantess vor animations.
For the record, I have no idea what kind of animation that is.
Maybe. But now the whole internet does.
Yeah.
I love the people in the comments like, my man. It is just actually insane. Like, these people walk amongst us. Like, the guy in front of you in line at the bank might have a being eaten alive fetish. Who knows?
Yeah.
An acquaintance I have is talking with his girlfriend
my
and 4 of
God.
her friends 40 feet away from me.
Oh my god, that better be an M&M and Skittle infused pizza. Because if it's not, it's infected. It's infected with something. And I wouldn't even feed that to a raccoon. Because Good God, what were we doing? An acquaintance I have is talking with his girlfriend and 4 of her friends 40 feet away from me. He said, statistically, one of the 10 guys in this room is I'm assuming he said rapist. Is a rapist. They all looked at me. Aw, dude, that sucks. You got rape face. Rape face is never good. You can't do anything about your face. I mean, you could, but if you're not gonna get plastic surgery, the next step is eating this nasty ass piece. That's not a good way to be. That's rough. All right.
He said, statistically, one of the 10 guys in this room is a rapist. They all looked at me. Funfetti pizza. I was talking to a girl who thought I was Latino.
Oh, it was supposed to be like that. Funfetti. Like, it still looks like shit.
No. When I told her I'm Indian, she almost gagged. Woke up this Sunday morning.
I feel like that's a lie. I was talking to a girl who thought I was Latino. When I told her I'm Indian, she almost gagged. I feel like that's a lie. But I don't know what kind of women y'all are encountering, but
No. When I told her I'm Indian, she almost gagged. Woke up this Sunday morning. I'm still 5'9". Okay, 5'9" is not f***ing short. What the hell have the dating apps done to men? Women on dating apps have just, like, destroyed the male psyche. Like, dudes now believe if you're not 6'3", it's f***ing over. Didn't they just implement, like, a...
You know why I like this whole height shit, fellas? And ladies. Fella, it doesn't matter how tall you are, because guess what? Chances are you're probably taller than your girl. And you know what? If you are a short dude and you can't get one of these tall ladies, or these tall ladies ain't messing with you, just find a girl shorter than you. Boom, now you're tall. That's it. It's too easy.
height filter on like Bumble or one of those apps or something. That is...
But like, I know what a lot of you small dudes do. A lot of you small dudes, y'all go for the tall women, get shot down, and then get mad. It's just like, man, what do you think's gonna happen? That's the type you're going for. So naturally, you're gonna have a lot that shoot you down. You're gonna have a lot of shorter girls that shoot you down too, but a lot of these tall bitches are shooting you down because of your height. You choose a really small girl, they have no preference. So it's only one way to go, is up. They are short as shit. So go for a short girl, and then boom, you have someone looking up to you now. You're tall for a change. Just to her, but still, it's all that matters, right?
That is insane. Could you imagine they did a weight filter? Could you imagine no women under 170 pounds? Could you fucking imagine? They would never. They would never. Paid for nudes for the first time. They weren't great nudes, but I kept paying because she talked to me.
Why are you spinning it? You get that bored cooking your food? Anyways. I can't say I've ever done this. OnlyFans, right? Yeah. No. But you know what's even more pathetic than OnlyFans? Paying for nudes to a girl that doesn't have OnlyFans. I feel like that's worse. So, if it's OnlyFans, then I guess. Don't they kind of have to fucking talk to you? I don't know. I don't know how that works. But
Spinning Glizzy. She talked to you, huh? Are you sure about that? Are you sure you were talking to Cutie Pie Kitten 69 and not f***ing Kamal from Pakistan? Because apparently that's the thing. Apparently OnlyFans girls hire agencies in like India and Pakistan to like talk to their simps for them. I masturbate to girls until I am tired of them, so I won't have to approach them and then get rejected. Is this why the birth rate is so low? See, I was under the impression I masturbate to girls
until I am tired of them so I don't have to approach them and get rejected. My man, here's the fact of the matter. You could not masturbate and still approach a lot of these women and still get rejected. A lot of us get rejected a lot. We've all gotten rejected. I feel like this is a common fear amongst incels, is rejection. It's not that bad. And it's not like it is in the movies, dude. Stop thinking that you're gonna walk up to a girl and she's gonna be like, no, first off, you ugly, so get away from me with your broke ass. Women don't talk like that. They don't talk like they do in the movies when they're shooting you down. You know, in some of those situations in the movies, you know, it's actually funny, right? But that's not real life. They don't reject you like that. Rejection hurts, yeah, but it doesn't sting like that. Okay? Unless you're a doofus, or unless you're a douche. But if you're not that, getting rejected is not that big of a fucking deal.
girls until I am tired of them, so I won't have to approach them and then get rejected. Is this why the birth rate is so low? See, I was under the impression it was because the economy and because gender relations are so terrible in this country and like women want a career or they're on birth control, blah, 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 but I don't know. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe there's just millions of this guy. Or maybe this is just Reddit. I can only get off to femboy hentai now. Ew. Corn on the cob, no salt, no butter, no nothing. This is the closest I can get to the feeling of eating out a girl's vagina. Oh, that's not... You know what?
Actually, no, it's not. You're just lazy. The closest thing you can get to the feeling of eating out, you know, they actually sell and make dolls that have the whole anatomy of a female, right? You're just fucking weird with a fucking corn fetish. You could have got a doll for that. The closest thing I can... Fuck out of here. You're lying. You're lying. She's got a corn fetish.
As I can get to the feeling of eating out a girl's vagina. Oh, that's not... You know what? Maybe it is. I don't know. My cat was sitting on my lap and I had to make him move because I started to get hard when I saw a gif of Candace Owens. I was watching a not safe for work video with that one French girl and coomed just when the camera randomly zoomed in 4K HD on a guy's face, so I busted a load to a guy. Felt a little bit cucked and gay and cried a little bit. You could have looked away.
You could have.
But you didn't.
Or you could have hit rewind, or you could have hit fast forward. I mean, dude. And hold on.
Gay and cried a little bit. You could have looked away.
Yeah.
But you didn't.
Peacock brings the thrills of Jurassic World Rebirth home. Run! Experience the most colossal film of the year.
I'd rather not at all.
Rebirth, rated PG-13, streaming now only on Peacock.
Hard pass. Oh, fuck me.
When you've got a classic ride, you make time to work on it. Even if it's during your busiest season.
Did you? My body is permanently deformed and crippled by decades of compulsive, joyless masturbation. Everyone who sees me can tell instantly. Saw a female's body in the cheese and had to jerk off.
What the fuck is that? microwaved cheese lasagna? Nah. That looks like the fucking Krabby Patty that they served the goddamn health inspector in that one episode of SpongeBob. When they thought they killed the health inspector. That's... Anyways, what'd you say? Saw a female's body in the cheese and had to... You saw a female's body. Where? You talking about at the top? Where it kind of sort of maybe looks like titties? I don't see that at all. I see Kermit the Frog with a 3-piece suit. I don't know what female figure you see in any of that. You need to get laid, man. Or just...
Before finishing the plate. Microwaved cheese lasagna. Okay, so I'm just gonna pretend I didn't read the first part. What the f is that?
I don't know.
That is not lasagna. That is an abomination. Jerked off to a VTuber crying compilation and the hardest I've ever in my life. I used to be a track star in high school and both my parents always loved me. How did I fall so far? It's actually so
Crying? You get off to crying? It's a VTuber, so they have like animated... I'm not reading that wrong. It says crying compilation. Just people crying. Or an animation of... That is so weird. That is strange. That type of act has never elicited arousal from me. Crying? Weird up in your head, man.
star in high school and both my parents always loved me. How did I fall so far? It's actually so crazy how, like, you can do everything right as a parent. You could just be like a great, responsible parent and raise your kid right. And then one day on your son's like 13th birthday, you gift him his own computer. And then in a few years, he's masturbating to anime girls crying and posting about it on Reddit. Tofu broke apart just like my life. Yesterday, for the first time in my life, I looked for and watched cuck porn on purpose, then cried. I have a micro penis. All porn is cuck porn. You're sitting in a chair watching two people.
Yeah.
You might as well be sitting in a chair in the corner of a hotel room watching two people on a bed.
It's the same
What's
thing.
the difference? Porn is basically virtual cucking. Tried to jack off today, but all the porn was so bad I just turned my phone off and cried myself to sleep. Okay, the reason why you think the porn is boring is because
you've watched it too much, or you've watched every single thing that could quite possibly arouse you, and you've watched it to the nth degree. That's it. You've you've watched way too much pornography, man. Really. Which I've watched my fair share in my lifetime, but dude, I have a feeling some of y'all are whacking it like 5 times a day. That's not good, man. I don't know, maybe when you're 17, get all that energy out, I suppose. But, dog.
You are so completely desensitized from seeing it all the time. Like 40 years ago, dudes were drinking it to like the Sears catalog underwear ads. And now
no, it was the Sears catalog, the JCPenney, but then underneath all of that, the Home Depot and shit like that was the Sports Illustrated swimsuit edition. If you had a father that liked sports at the time, I guess. That's what I had to get it to, bro. I had to imagine these ladies naked. I couldn't see them naked. I had to use my imagination for that. Bro, I remember... Dude, what was her name? It was like... There was a Anna Kournikova edition tennis player when I was a kid. Bro, I ran that magazine ragged.
The most insane, depraved shit you could ever fucking imagine is only like a few clicks away. Like, I just don't think humans were meant to live that way. Like, I don't think humans were meant to see sissy hypno inflation compilations every second of the day, you know? Whenever I masturbate, I leave my cum sitting in my underwear. We can smell it, by the way. We can smell the cum. Women especially can tell if you have recently masturbated. You ladies know what I'm talking about. Like, you go up to a guy and, like, you can just tell. Like, you can smell it. If you're a guy and you're like, wait, is she joking? Is she being serious? Don't worry about it. Last night I jerked off and my goopy steamer of a load landed on my Xbox and fell into the ventilation of the console and it turned me on so much I sprayed the console with 9 sprays of my mom's perfume and masturbated to the stench, and now it won't start. Breakfast to start the day. Why? Why? I've had this crush for 3 years.
It started so good. I was like, this is gonna be funny. This is gonna be one for the ages. Oh man, I can just cut this up and turn this into a short. It went so bad, so fast. That was awful.
And I want to screenshot and print some of her photos on Instagram to pee on them, but I can't even afford a printer, so I just wrote her name on a piece of paper and drowned it in my piss. I'm just a stupid pee cell. Why? I hate how the one time she wants to pop a
I got absolutely fucking nothing to say about that last one. At all. Whatsoever. I'll never understand how one can get aroused that way. Katai, what's good? Man, Katai, you missed some shit. You missed to Try Not to Laugh. You missed Mentally Mitch. But welcome. I'm glad you're here. We're watching men on Reddit that are incels and they post their L's on a Reddit whilst posting food that they cook. Like a combination of incels that cook and share their stories about, I guess, how pathetic they are. No, here's the thing, Moose. Some of these guys, lots of these guys have hobbies, actually. It's just that they're not, dude, either they're listening to the wrong people when it comes to women, or they're not searching for advice at all. Or, I don't know, bro, but like, I don't know. Some of these guys are not normal because I don't know, dude. I feel like I'm very, very normal when it comes to like the opposite sex. Normal, average acting guy. I'm not gonna be a dickhead. I'm not gonna be over the top. I'm just gonna be cool, calm, chill, ask you questions. You know, hopefully you ask me questions. See where that goes. See if we have things in common, and just keep conversation. I'm good at conversation, man. I am. So I guess it's just like hard for me to fathom that these guys can just like, y'all are so bad that it almost belongs in a movie. You know how like the guys in movies that try to hit on girls but are so just helpless and pathetic that when you see it you're just like, oh man, that's bad, but real life guys don't do that. No, wrong. Y'all are those guys. Y'all are those guys from the movies that are just like so horrible that y'all just like, y'all are so bad at this. And we see these guys in the movies and we think, damn, glad that's not me. And I don't think there's any guys out here like that. No. Yeah. That's the thing. They probably do all that stuff, guys. They probably go outside. They probably touch grass. They probably have hobbies. It's just, and you know what? For all intents and purposes, some of these guys may even have high fucking IQs. But when it comes to women, their brain, I don't know, man. Either they were never taught, they haven't sought out help or advice or a guide or a coach or nothing. Funny, if any of these fucking dudes decide to take a trip cross country, the first thing they're getting is a fucking map, yet they go into the land of women with no help, no nothing, no flashlight, not even a weapon, not even a self-defense weapon. Just, let's go in, see what's happening. Most of us do that when we're 12, 13. We do that. We go when we get rejected. We go when we get our heart broken. we go and we mess around and we end up with a crazy girl that fucking stalks us and borderline tries to kill us, right? We do all these things. That way when we get to adulthood, we're not in your situation. All the problems y'all are having, man, us other guys, we dealt with these things when we were younger. What did y'all do when y'all were younger? What were y'all doing? Y'all weren't experiencing, y'all weren't experimenting, y'all weren't even trying. Y'all just y'all looked at women like it was, I'm not saying it's mandatory, but y'all really just did look at them as optional.
For the gram is when she's breastfeeding. Got me using AI just to remove her baby from the pic. Save the earth and post them titties uncensored. Plump and full of milk. This video is turning me into a fucking misandrist. This video is turning me into a femcel. I can't do this anymore. I'm dyeing my hair blue, I'm getting a nose ring, I'm growing out my armpit hair. The girl I like was wearing flip-flops and gym shorts at uni yesterday, sitting on the floor with her legs open. I went home and off 6 times in a row thinking about her feet and her butt. Woke up today, went to pee, and noticed that a chunk of skin on the back of my is coming off.
You did it 6 times in a row, man. That's called chafing, and after the 3rd time, my man, you might as well be doing it with fucking sandpaper. It's unreal, man.
That's it! That's it! Men need to be born into prison and then earn their way out. There's probably something terribly wrong with my colon. I've been told to seek medical advice ASAP.
She said they need to be born in prison and earn their way out. Yo, for some of us, maybe. Yeah, but you never know. You never know. Oh, Lord. That'd make for a decent movie. Just all men are born in prison. We had to earn our way out. And then once we get out, it's just a world nothing full of bullshit, and we're having to serve our female overlords. Until that day where that one child, he's born in darkness, born in the prison, earns his freedom, goes out into the world, destroys the female overlords, takes back the freedom from all the men, releases them. And then the movie ends because I have no further story after that, but I'd watch it, I guess. I suppose. Get some male empowerment back in the mix of Hollywood. Been all clam lately. There's probably something terribly wrong with my colon. I've been told to seek medical advice ASAP for several months now, but it will probably figure itself out one way or another. Yeah, no, man. Figure itself out one way or another is the logic you use for a splinter. You get from a piece of wood. Not for that, but I mean, hey, you live your life how you want to live it.
For several months, but it will probably figure itself out one way or another. Well, you should probably go to the doctor if you don't want something bad. I wish older women would pee on me. Oh.
I don't...
Now you can get Zaxby.
I love how specific it was.
I don't want something bad. I wish older women would pee on me.
And not only that, but he said, I think that would fix everything wrong in my life, I think. This is why there's so many women out here that are so fucking cocky and full of themselves, because they read shit like this. They're just like, see, ladies? Told you we were magic as fuck. All they need is our piss, and they'll worship us. He said, I wish older women would pee on me. I don't want anyone peeing on me, regardless of the age. And what is it about older women? Is it just the older women, or is it something about the older women piss as opposed to not older woman piss? I think you just like older women, unless you're extra fucking weird and you can distinctly tell between old lady piss and, I don't want to say young lady, but 25-year-old piss. to me, man, piss is piss. I guess.
Oh. God, the men you have sent to protect us are on Reddit, fantasizing about getting pissed on. Discovered cartoon pornography at the age of 8, and life sucks since then. My mom caught me dry humping my torn mattress to some AI porn and hasn't looked at me in the eyes since. I haven't even touched a girl intimately yet, and I've lived half my life. I'm 39. Okay, first of all,
there's some. It's like it's. What are you blaming for your problems? Are you blaming the cartoon porn? Or are you blaming the fact that your mother caught you and it was awkward? Or what? What has happened in your life to where you haven't touched a girl intimately ever at the age of 39, right? I'm genuinely curious because this is so rare of a thing. 40-year-old virgins. That's in these 40 years. What have you been doing? Right? Chilling? It's okay if you have, but I mean, you got to do something. I don't know what the fuck you can do. You know what you could do? You could find someone that has a virgin fetish, I guess. But then again, I suppose that won't last all that long once you're no longer a virgin. But you can find someone that's into that, man. Someone who is I mean, you're pretty much brand new, man. You know, it's like you're like one of those action figures that no one's taken out of the box yet and played with. You're mint, right? So maybe you find someone that likes that wouldn't mind taking your old V card. There's people out there that they like doing that, I guess. That bro, there's old cougar type ladies out there that they enjoy taking the virginity of younger men, right? So I don't know. There's still hope for you. 39's not that bad. Let me know when you're 59, and then maybe we'll have another discussion. But at that point, I say give the fuck up. So.
And I've lived half my life. I'm 39. Okay, first of all, bro is fart maxing. Second of all, men, you really gotta stop the porn. You gotta stop it, or like just way less of it.
Dude, he said he discovered cartoon porn when he was 8. I discovered porn when I was 12, 13, right? And it was this 1970s VHS tape, man, where it was all bush, too, for real. It was old, too, vintage, right? Some of these ladies even had perms. But, yeah. I did with that whatever the fuck I did with it, man, like early on in my life, but some of y'all let that shit grip you way too much. But the reason it has a grip on you is because you don't have ladies in your life, I suppose. And the argument could be made that I don't have any ladies in my life at the moment right now either that I can physically touch, but I'm not whacking it 7 times a day, man. Dude, full disclosure, at most, that's like maybe like a once a week type thing for me, if that. I always have something to do, man. Whether it be this, watching something, watching a movie, watching a TV show, hanging out with my niece, playing video games. I always got something to do, man. I never find myself with so much free time that I can just fucking just rub one out 7 times in one Ain't got time for that. Y'all do, I guess.
It's not good for you. Listen, I used to be super pro porn a few years ago. Not anymore. It's gotten so bad, especially after COVID. I feel like it got so much worse. I feel like porn addiction just kind of exploded in the past few years. In women too, as we have previously discussed. Like, sure, everything is fine in moderation, blah, 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 but I feel like there's just like no moderation anymore. I feel like fucking everyone is just a gooner. And it's making everybody depressed. We're just like a society running on like perpetual post-nut depression.
I did mess around with a female one time that did it more than I did. That was kind of a surprise. That was kind of like, I mean, obviously that's slowed down once we're together because you got me to do it, but it was very shocking actually.
Afraid to talk to women at work in case they allegation max.
We're all afraid of that, man. Not. You think only incels are afraid of that? Bro, the guys that are out here getting laid regularly are afraid of that.
Friendliness max and LARP as a normapilled creepiness minimizer.
Don't talk to women at work. Ever. For any reason. Unless it's work related. Like, hey, Jennifer. Where'd they move the copy machine? It's not there anymore. Oh, second floor? Thank you. That's it. Anything else? Pointless. You're at work.
I asked a girl out at work and she reported me to HR.
See?
I think I'm gonna lose my job. See, this is sad. Like, back in the day, it was totally acceptable to flirt with your coworker, ask her on a date, whatever. Like, so many people's parents met because they worked together, because they were coworkers, and they flirted and they hung out and stuff. And now it's like not socially acceptable at all to do that. HR culture has ruined.
I don't think that it's not socially acceptable or not socially acceptable. I just know how society feels about it. Stop doing it, man. And on top of that, if you work together, that's one thing. But like going up to a female while she's working has never worked. I don't know, man. I don't know about the 40s, the 50s, the 60s, how ladies were back then. Well, they didn't work back then. But like, let's just say 20 years ago or 30 years ago. Yo, dog, you don't hit on them when they're at work. That's just something that's like, you just let them work, man. Before, after, cool, but while they're at, I don't feel like that's ever been an acceptable way to hit on a female. Ever, man. Now, if you're both in the same workplace, work in the same environment, yeah, sure, whatever. You can't do it now in the workplace. That's just why I say that. But not that I frown upon it. If you find your wife at the workplace, you find your wife at the workplace. I've seen people find their wives or their husbands in World of Warcraft. Who are we to judge, right? So, but in my experience, the way I feel about it, let them work, really. Dudes, on the other hand, we're different. You can hit on us any motherfucking time. We don't care. It won't bother us. Not even in the slightest. Unless you're overbearing with it, but you know what I mean?
The relationship between men and women in the workplace. Fuck HR, go talk to your crush. I got called into HR because apparently it's not okay to jokingly ask my coworker if I can gargle her period. Oh, what the fuck?
That's funny.
Okay, never mind. Never mind. Don't do that. Don't do that.
I mean, if y'all were friends, I could see myself saying that very same thing to another female when I was in the military, and chances are she probably would have thought it was funny. But I could see where that would be frowned upon at Wells Fargo, you know?
No more talking to women at work. No more talking to women at work. No more talking to women in general. Total ban on talking to women until we figure out what the hell is going on. Downloaded Tinder and got 2 matches in 5 days. F*** my stupid, ugly life. Okay, for
Aww. I downloaded Tinder and I got 2 matches in 5 days. Fuck my life. Aw. Hey, guess what? Newsflash, buddy. Some of us have downloaded Tinder before. We didn't get any motherfucking matches. Shut the fuck up. Stop your crying. And you're an incel? I've had Tinder before. I matched with no fucking body. Stop it. 5 days, 2 matches. Fuck out of here.
Tinder and got 2 matches in 5 days. F*** my stupid, ugly life. Okay, from what I know from like men who use the apps that I've talked to, that's actually really good. Oh my god, they're all so mad at him in the replies. You get a match in less than a week and you complain?
You piece of
Stop
shit.
humble bragging. I've gotten 0 matches in 3 months. 2 matches in 5 days? Why you even—
It's like that one douchebag. Oh, I can't believe the insurance is so high on my Lamborghini. It's rough out here. Am I right, fellas? No, you're not. Fuck out of here. Goddamn Lamborghini. What?
Here, my culture is not your costume. Fake cell. Go outside and get your life together. A true cell gets 0 matches. That's 2 people. How many do you need to be satisfied? Mods, take his balls away. 2 matches. Head on over to Kitchen Chads. Oh god, what is Kitchen Chads? Hold on. Kitchen Chads. It's real. Oh my god. I love cooking for my girlfriend with the money I make from my job. Made some ratatouille because I like the movie. Might go for a run later. I have had sex before. This is like the Krusty Krab across the street from the chum bucket. This is evil. This is diabolical. Okay, let's go back to kitchen cells. We're done here. I haven't felt the touch of a woman in months. Months?
Months. Oh god. Months. Months. Oh my god. I went the first 17 years of my life.
Fake cell. Try 25 years. Boo, fake cell. Fake cell spotted. Went to the drugstore and the girl cashier—
And you know what's worse? That's not even the worst part, man. Going like the first years of your life without it, duh, you don't have a choice. It's after you've had it and you decide to either get off it or you can't get it anymore. That's when it's bad.
was nice to me. Started stuttering, so she kind of giggled at me.
All right, hold on. Went to the drugstore and the girl cashier was nice to me. She gets paid to do that? Started stuttering, so she kind of giggled at me, so I left immediately. Felt so humiliated, I couldn't stop myself. To get home and is that what that is? Masturbate to the idea of her suffering. What? This is all your fault. What do you mean? This is all your fault. The girl was nice to you, which she's paid to do, and then you start stuttering like a fucking jagaloon. She kind of laughed at you a little bit. You said she kind of giggled, not like a full out laugh, so I doubt she was being a bitch about it. And I don't know, man, you just could have been like, thank you, have a good day. You could have found a way around that. You could have just been like, oh man, I just don't know what to say today. Anyways, have a good one. That would have been fine. Instead, you humiliated yourself. You took that humiliation bag and you put it on your own head. That's what you just did. Some of you guys, man. Some of you guys are beyond saving, I think. I feel. I don't...
So I left immediately. Felt so humiliated I couldn't stop myself to get home and masturbate to—
I'm glad y'all didn't have to hear that. Yeah, dude. Fucking sharp training is just...
to the idea of her suffering. Masturbating to the idea of her suffering. Incredible. This is some classic incel. I like how there's just like a bunch of people in the comments like, dude, what the fuck? Bro, get some help. Fake cells when a real incel pulls up. A girl I know has recently added me to her close friend stories. Well, today she posted a poll asking what color she should paint her toenails, and apparently my answer was, quote, too specific. I'm no longer in her close friends list. I once walked up to a woman I went to school—
Hold on. A girl I know has recently added me to her... I'm sorry, man. I have to hear that again. I couldn't hear anything because I was too busy figuring out what the fuck that is. That looks like a combination of like a lobster, chicken. That looks like one of the monsters from the movie The Tomorrow War. I remember that movie with Chris Pratt? One of those fucking aliens. A girl I know has recently added me to her close friends' stories. Well, today, she posted a poll asking what color she should paint her toenails, and apparently my answer was too specific. I am no longer in her close friends list. What did you say? What did you say that was too specific? Let me guess. She asked just a normal question about her nails, and you said some weird shit. That's what that means. Too specific, you said something fucking weird, man. You said something out of pocket. You said something very, very awkward, or just like about as awkward as this fucking food on your plate.
Too specific. I'm no longer in her close friends list. I once walked up to a woman I went to school with since middle school at a bar. Before I could even finish saying hello and asking how she was, a guy put himself between us and asked.
Dude, I've played Warframe, and it's fantastic. I love playing Warframe. And I don't know, man. I think I may be an incel. Who knows? Because I went from 0 to MR28 in like, I want to say less than a year. I want to say it took me like 8 months or something. I've seen people do it faster, but I got there fairly quickly compared to other people. Like, they've been playing for years and they're still at like master rank 14. I was crushing it.
Her if she knew me. She said no. I'm pretty sure they're married now. 22, no driver's license, no post-high school education, never had a job, never kissed a woman, and have horrible social anxiety. Flying bundle of bananas for dinner.
What's killing me is that, like, some of y'all, it's okay to not have a car. It's not okay to not have a driver's license. What do y'all mean? Y'all don't have a driver's license. Growing up, my parents basically made that thing, the driver's license, the way they explained it to me is like, you always have to have it. That's you identify yourself, I guess. Even if you don't have a car, you have a driver's license, right? Because you need a driver's license for many aspects of life, not just a car. So how do y'all not have that? It's like one of the most important. Okay, 22, no driver's license, no post-high school education, never had a job, never kissed a woman, and have horrible social anxiety. Join the military. Join the military. You're gonna need a driver's license for this, but that's it. That's it. That's the only thing you need to get. Get a driver's license, go join the military. Everything else will work itself out. They will beat that horrible social anxiety out of you, man. Or scream at you until you get it. I don't know, man. Join the military. And if you say no to that option, what are you holding out for? Huh? What are you holding out for? I can't join the military. Why? Are you going to college? No. You got a driver's license? No. So you're not going to any parties or hanging out with friends, right? You're not going out on dates. So, join the military, man. That'll be the best thing for you. That's what you should do. That's what a lot of you should do, really. Because, man, I've seen some ugly-ass guys get laid in uniform. You want to know why? The uniform. And some of them were weird as hell. Awkward, too. Still getting laid because the uniform. Go do it. Give 3-4 years. That's like the minimum contract. There you go. Your life is fixed.
I'm Albanian. F you. I'm half Jewish, half Indian. It was over at birth. You didn't have to tell us the half Jewish part. We could tell by the circumcised avocado. 5'3". Finally got the confidence to walk up to a girl at a bar and she bent down and asked me where my parents are. No. Judging by what we have seen around this subreddit,
I just... some of these things don't seem true. Just a little bit. They just don't seem true. That's...
Some guys would be totally into that. Some men are drowning, while others die of thirst. I should clean my bathroom, but without the drain flies, I have nobody left to keep me company. Asmongold, is that you? You don't just have your drain flies. Look, you have a little ant friend too. See, it's not all bad. Made peach cobbler. I have a date tomorrow. Maybe my femcel gay life is over. A woman going on to a incel subreddit talking about how she has a date tomorrow. This is just evil. This is just like eating a 5-course meal in front of a starving African child. What are you doing? I'm a femcel loser who can't talk to people and spends all her time playing games. Guy I had a crush on from high.
Wait. This is... I thought this was just supposed to be about dudes. There's a chick in the midst of all this. I'm a femcel loser who can't talk to people and spends all her time playing games. And for yet another day, I'll be eating frozen pizza because I don't care to cook a decent meal for myself. Hey, I actually know how that goes. I didn't really think that was I didn't really think that was an incel, femcel thing. It's just, and mainly because I'm just not good at cooking. I usually end up just making stuff like this. Or just like, I can do hamburger helper. I just can't do anything like intricate or that has a lot of steps or that requires to do multiple different things at the same time. I don't have the patience nor the temperament nor the skill.
I'm a femcel loser who can't talk to people and spends all her time playing games. Guy I had a crush on from high school told me he wasn't interested in a relationship, but I think he's lying and didn't want to tell me he's not interested because I'm fat, chopped, and broke. F my f***ing loser virgin life. I'm about to turn 20.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, at least, you know what? At least this one knows. Guy I had a crush on from high school told me he wasn't interested in a relationship, but I think he's lying and didn't want to tell me he's not interested because I'm fat, chopped, and broke, right? I can respect that. I can respect that so much more than all you ladies that y'all get rejected and y'all are like, what's wrong with men? Is chivalry dead? Is chivalry dead? What's wrong with men? Oh my God, where are all the good men at, right? Why are men dickheads? Why are men such pieces of shit? Why are men so toxic? Right? At least this one had the balls to actually say it, right? She's not going to lie to herself. Thank God. The one that actually doesn't lie to herself is usually probably still the ugliest one, but I can respect it.
Interested because I'm fat, chopped, and broke. F my f***ing loser virgin life. I'm about to turn 25 and I'm still a virgin. I feel like it's too late now. Everyone knows more about intimacy than I ever could, and no one will ever want an unattractive, inexperienced femcel. I'm just a lonely virgin femcel gamer. Bro, why are there women in this incel community? They're like...
Because... What do you mean, why are they there? I know exactly why they're there. They know why they are there. Because they can't get laid. And where are they gonna go if they want to get laid? They're gonna go to the one place full of fucking dudes that also can't get laid. However, I have to imagine that there's a good bit of dudes in this section that flat out just don't want to get laid, but that wouldn't make them incels. That would just make them cells, I guess.
Locusts. They come in, they gentrify everything. Sports, politics, board games, video games. Now the incel community, the hating women club is being invaded by women. Is nothing sacred? There's no such thing as a female incel, okay?
Or the fact that, you know, even the femcels can't stand to see us have a good time. It's not a good time in there anyways, but, you know, something is happening without them and they can't take that.
Okay. There's no such thing as a heterosexual female incel. Dating and finding a relationship, different. But any man would f*** you. It doesn't matter how fat, how socially awkward, how ugly. Men f*** couches. Men f*** rotisserie chickens. You can find a man who will f*** you. All female incels are volcels. That is my hot take. I know I'm a fake cell, but I truly wish I was a true cell. The only woman who truly loved me for who I am is gone from this world, and I'm the only one to blame. I wish I was a true cell so I didn't know what true love felt like. Sometimes when I cook,
I don't know. That sounded like a whole bunch of fucking verbal diarrhea. I don't know what they get from that last one.
I like to imagine I'm cooking for a loving partner who's excited for me to join them at the table, but then I turn around and nobody's there and a little part of me dies inside.
Oh. Sometimes whenever I'm eating, I think to myself, I could use like a Gatorade or like a Mountain Dew to go with this. That would be good.
Every night I go to sleep thinking about kissing a girl just once. Another man's child has the eyes of the woman I love. She's better off without me, and soon enough she'll forget the color of my eyes and the way we laugh together, while I'll be trapped in those memories forever. I like how in the women posting Elle's video, it was like, I got drunk and peed on my date, teehee, and the men posting Elle's video, it's like, I want to kill myself. Like, this shit isn't even funny.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, killing oneself is damn near almost exclusive to men. For real. Peep the stats if you don't believe me.
Allie, I don't even know what to say to this. This is just depressing. Black bean chili. Mom would hit me until I stopped crying as a kid, and now I'm an emotional wreck to any girl I talk to.
Nah, man, I think you're just using that as an excuse because my mom beat my ass like a fucking Salvation drum and I can talk to women just fine. Seriously, I got my ass whooped. A lot, man. I spent more time getting my ass whooped than not getting my ass whooped, if that makes sense. Right? So, still do fine. Talking to women, and I don't know. I feel like you're using that as an excuse.
Oh God, I'm so sorry.
I looked a lot different.
I mean, did I deserve a lot of my... Did I deserve my ass whippings? Of course I did. Maybe you didn't deserve yours. Maybe you did get abused. I don't know, man, but I got hit a lot. I even bled, too, from some of the times I got hit. Right? Didn't affect... Oh.
To any girl I talk to. Oh God, I'm so sorry. I need a girl to beat me like my mom did.
Yeah. No. That's the easiest way to fuck around and find out, actually, is to put your hands on me as a female, because the amount of times I've been hit by one. Call that PTSD if you want, but still, that would actually... That was... Dude, my mom was my disciplinarian. She didn't fuck around, bro. She was like your typical Hispanic mom, too. She did not fuck around. Very violent woman, that one was. Cool now. Best shit ever now, right? But I was the firstborn, so naturally, trial and error type shit with your firstborn. Yeah. She took me to the ropes a lot. A lot. And not because I didn't deserve it, right? But it didn't really affect how I speak to women, how I treat women. I've never raised my hand to a woman, never would, never put my hands on a woman. Always been respectful, unless these bitches are not respectful to me. And yeah, dude, so a lot of y'all with mommy issues and mommy excuses, I feel like that's all that is. There's a fucking excuse that you're hiding behind.
Oh. A Freud cell. I've given up on getting women. My goal now is to get as fat as possible. A friend of mine said I look like a serial killer, but not a hot...
You know, I thought that one time. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get fat. I am. I'm gonna get fat, and I'm just gonna chill. And I'm not gonna give a fuck about nothing. It's hard. It was hard for me to get fat. I mean... It's hard to do on purpose. I did gain weight at one point in my life, a significant amount. The most amount of weight I gained was when I was married, right? And that's not specific to me. That happens to a lot of married couples. You gain weight, right? You get settled, you get comfortable, right? Whatever. There was one time where like I actively went out of my way to get fat. I was like, I'm gonna get fat. I'm gonna be Fat Edgar, right? I'm just gonna be I'm gonna be the fat guy in the group. That didn't work. That was hard. Trying to eat all that fucking food. I couldn't eat what that plan desired me to eat.
What's up with women in the serial shit? Okay, for all my weird flaws, at least I do not have a serial fetish, okay? That is one I do not have. I can't stop having homosexual fantasies about me and my classmate, and I wake up with a boner every morning. The cold showers are not fun. I'm not gay, but imagining how slim his legs are makes me feel hot. I'm not gay, but I
would never. You are gay. You're imagining you're sexually aroused by a man. What? Are you just a straight dude pretending to be another straight dude played by a straight dude? Right? What kind of fucking mental gymnastics are you using to call yourself not gay? My man, it's okay. Stop it.
keep fantasizing about how soft and smooth bros' legs are. I was in the bathroom trying to eat a banana when two guys walked in and I could hear them kissing. I squashed my banana in anger because of the jealousy I felt. And to make matters worse, I think I grabbed the wrong kind of banana. Haha, I just accidentally squeezed my dick to the sound of two men kissing. I cook so often for my roommate that I've started to feel like his boy wife. Maybe in another life I was his gatherer trad wife and he was my Chad Hunter husband. Is it time to start femboy maxing? Sometimes I have inappropriate thoughts about other men and I hit myself in the head repeatedly. Men out here fighting demons. And the demons is bisexuality. Listen, it's 2025. Nobody gives a shit if you're gay anymore.
Yeah.
That's basically like being straight nowadays in the world of demisexual gender goblins or whatever the fuck. You're good, bro. Just don't be a furry. Went on Grindr to see if I was lovable and they rejected me. You were rejected on Grindr?
How? Do they investigate your gayness? I thought you could just go on there. Do you have to tell them that you're gay?
That's impossible. Dudes will literally hit up someone on Grindr before the person even has a profile picture. They'll just like get in the DMs like, hey, wanna bang? I swear to God, talk to any gay male friend of yours.
I don't know.
They will say the same. The gay male community is what all of human sexuality would look like if women were not the gatekeepers of sex. And it's horrifying. I've said before that hookup culture is basically straight people culturally appropriating gay culture, and it's been a complete disaster for society. 18 male. I haven't seen my friends in months, and all I do with my time is work at my job. Welcome to being an adult.
Oh, wow. That sounds like... You're 18, dog.
It's unfortunate.
Hold on. You're upset about this at 18? Who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him? He's already mad about this at 18. Haven't seen my friends in months. Haven't had ass in 3 days. All I do with my time is work at my job. Who's gonna tell him, guys?
Friends in months, and all I do with my time is work at my job. Welcome to being an adult, unfortunately. Welcome to the next 45 years of your life. I love
if you live that long.
The people in the comments like, imagine having a job, you have friends? This guy is doing better than like 90% of this subreddit and he's only 18. It's never been less over for someone. I'm only 16 and I've already wasted my entire life. I'm gonna turn 18 in a few days.
Yeah, dude, fucking with all the breastfeeding and the 6th grade. and you know, fucking the PTA. Yeah, you wasted so much time, man, it's crazy.
I'm below average in everything. If you are 17 years old, you are basically a child. You are a baby. What are you doing on the incel subreddit? All these people like, oh, I'm 16, oh, I'm 17. Is it over for me?
You're just being dramatic and you're letting other overly dramatic people on the internet cause you to also be dramatic. It's kind of like when you go on the internet looking up your own symptoms as to why you feel sick, and then 30 minutes from then, you come to the conclusion that you're dying of everything. Yeah, that's what y'all are doing. Yeah, y'all don't even need to be here. Y'all haven't even started life yet.
That was me at 16, okay? Quoting Invader Zim, going on newgrounds.com, and now look at me. You know, on second thought, I am exactly where someone like that would end up, aren't I? Never mind. What I'm trying to say is it's not over, okay? It's never over, but it's especially not over when you are that young. It's not like you're 36 or something. A pretty girl sat next to me on the bus and I leaked a bit of
Like me. Yeah, I'll be 36 next year. But I think, right? Maybe? Somewhere around there, I guess. Yeah, I'll be 36 next year.
I'm 36. Oh.
Oh yeah, what are you eating at 36?
Or something. A pretty girl.
What are you eating at 36? Some ham and what looks like a 3-day-old cinnamon toast. what that looks like. A pretty girl sat next to me on the bus, and I leaked a bit of pre-cum. I'll tell you what's gonna happen if I'll tell you what's gonna happen if a pretty girl sits next to me on a bus. One, I'm not gonna be on a bus, but if I am, pretty girl sits next to me. You know what happens, ladies and gentlemen? Well, first off, not that. That's not happening. But you know what happens? Nothing. I don't even speak to her. Matter of fact, do you one better. I don't even make eye contact with her. I don't even look in her direction. She sits down, you know what I do? Let's say she sits down right here. Look, sitting down, sitting down, sitting down, sitting down. Boom, she sat down. You know what I'm doing? This. If I feel her look over, hi, how are you? That's it. You...
Sat next to me on the bus and I leaked a bit of pre-cum. I'm 36. Oh. Sorry. Spent my last $10 on OnlyFans. Here's my dinner. Why would you spend money on some stupid whore when you could spend money on a different stupid whore? Me. I won't get naked or talk to you, but you can support me on Patreon. All patrons get the uncensored version of every video, so you can hear me say, f shit, bitch, link down below. Much smarter way to waste your money, if I do say so myself. Anyway.
Yeah, dude, if I had to throw money away, I'd rather throw it away on Shu than any of you whores on OnlyFans, man. Why? I don't know, man, because I can go on Pornhub and find a whole bunch of you bitches. There's only one Shu, so...
Anyway, obviously, many of these people are being silly, they're being tongue-in-cheek. Real actual incels probably don't hang out much on...
I was gonna say, bro, some of these don't even seem real. Some of these seem fake, made up, or highly exaggerated, but in the midst of all that, there is some shit in here that, to those fellas, guys, y'all just need like a coach. Just like a... Literally, watch the movie 40-Year-Old Virgin. Watch the movie 40-Year-Old Virgin. If you're one of these incels, that movie right there will teach you a lot. And if it doesn't teach you anything, it'll teach you what not to do. Okay? At the very least. And Steve Carell is fantastic in the movie. If you haven't seen it, I'm sure y'all have. There's no way y'all have. If you find yourself being an incel, watch that movie. I'm telling you, because my advice is, dog, you encounter a female. Breathe. Breathe. It's not a mythological creature. It's not a fucking unicorn that your goddamn wizard uncle tasked you with catching, and this is your only chance. One shot, one opportunity, some 8 Mile shit. Nope, just a girl. And guess what? They're everywhere. Take a fucking breath, calm the fuck down, realize that she's a human just like you, and just ask her questions. If she doesn't ask you about yourself, don't talk about yourself. If she doesn't ask you a question, don't give an answer to something she hasn't asked. Don't be a jackass. Don't be rude. Don't be weird. Don't be awkward. Sit, listen, inquire. That's it. You can't go wrong. Sit, listen, inquire. Speak when spoken to. When she asks you a question. Aside from that, ask her. That's it. That's all you have to do. Or just exist. Don't be weird. Don't make awkward extended eye contact either. I know how like a lot of you incels and just like awkward dudes, y'all like to just like stare at women from far away, and then when they finally look at you, you're just like this. I wasn't looking at her. I hope she didn't see me. Don't do that. Stop being weird. Stop being fucking creepy. Because then, if she was interested in you to begin with, now she's just like, well, that guy's kind of weird and awkward. I hope he doesn't come and talk to me, right? I don't know. Take it from someone who has spoken to. I haven't been with a lot of women, but I have spoken to a lot, and I have been around a lot of women, and I was raised in a house full of women. All right, so I feel like I know a fair amount. I've had several girlfriends, been married twice. Like I've been through the fucking ringer. I've had good girlfriends. I've had bad girlfriends. I've been fucked over. I've been the one to fuck people over. Right, so like, I've been through all that stuff. Okay, and as I get older, the more I learn, the more that dawns on me, the more I see, the more my eyes open up to shit that I just didn't realize, or stuff that just didn't register on my radar when I was younger. The fact that some of y'all are my age and y'all still haven't realized things that I understood, grasped, and put into effect when I was 13 is mind-boggling to me. Mind-boggling to me. It's just like, and I would love to sit here and say that, like, my dad taught me all this shit, right? Because I would say that, like, some of y'all just need a father figure. Nope, that's not even the case, man. My dad didn't teach me half of the shit that I know about women and half the shit that I've come to realize about women, or just the way that I approach them or the way that I treat them. My dad just gave me a few couple rules, man. Be nice to them, don't hit them, and yada, yada, yada. Basic stuff. But, like, in-depth, nuanced shit, man, that he didn't teach me anything, man. I figured that shit out on my own, trial and error. I tried, man. I tried. A lot of you motherfuckers, y'all never even try. And then y'all want to sit back and be like, oh, I'm a failure. I'm a failure. How are you failing when you didn't try? You didn't even go out there. You didn't even talk to her. You walked up, thought about it, and then thought about all of the consequences of rejection, and then said, fuck it, and went back to your room or went back to your friends. You did nothing, okay? So you can't fail if you did nothing. You also can't succeed either. Get out of your own fucking head. Stop being awkward, stop being weird, re-fucking-lax, breathe. And then proceed, man. Take a fucking Xanax if you need to. I don't recommend drugs, but dude, some of you guys are way too, like, y'all are like a Jack Russell Terrier. Way too amped up, bro. Calm the fuck down. Calm the fuck down. You can only, it's one bone at a time. You see these crazy ass Jack Russells. Just saying. What's up, dude? What's up? August, what's good, man? How are you? Let's read some comments. I think we got one more video to watch. I miss the days when the word goon used to mean a henchman or a paid thug. I know, now it means masturbation for some odd reason. I don't know why. I suppose it could be dumber. Like Riz. I will never like that one. No one can get me to like that one. That one and Crash Out, but that fucking died, I think. That one died as fast as it got started. Do y'all even hear anyone say that anymore? Do y'all see it as much in the YouTube titles? Do y'all see it written as much as it used to be written in text on the internet? Or just like, that one died out as fast as it came. And thank God too, because that was one of the fucking dumbest, I feel. But Riz still holds top 3 dumbest fucking things that Gen Z has ever invented, I guess. I think it was Gen Z, right? No matter how bad you think you're doing, there's a Redditor out there doing exceptionally worse than you. Yeah. And that's the takeaway. That's one thing that you always have to remember. No matter how lonely or pathetic you think you are, someone out there is more lonely and more pathetic than you. So, I guess one can take solace in the fact that someone out there has it worse than you, right? And that's always the case. All you need is a... Deborah, take it easy. Thank you so much for hanging out as long as you did. Yeah. I don't know. My go-to move, bro, every single time, humor. That's it. If I can make her laugh, I don't even need to talk to her. I'm not saying that to be a dick, like, I don't want to talk to these bitches, but you know what I'm saying? If I can make you laugh, I don't have to think of shit to say. I don't have to think of a line. I don't have to think of something clever or smooth. I'm making you laugh. That's enough. To me, at least. And in a lot of cases, if you can make them laugh, you're in the door. You're there. That's it. Right? Because laughter kind of just like breaks everything. At least in my opinion. Laughter can break up silence. It can break up sadness. It can break up boring. Like, it can break up a whole bunch of shit. Right? Very, very good icebreaker is just so, like, I just immediately go for just trying to make people laugh. I can make you laugh, I don't have to think of like the next clever thing I need to say to keep your attention. I don't know, that's just me. Yes, Vince, do you honestly think there is a way on this planet that I could have quite possibly forgotten or not be able to figure out what it is that you requested, man? It's in the Discord twice, I think, and you've told me 3 times. I got it, man. I know. Damn, before I read that all the way, I thought that was going somewhere else. Katai says, and as a woman, the funny guy has a much bigger chance than Mr. Cool. When I was reading that, oh. No, yeah, that's... Yeah, And you know what? That was it was exemplified to me very, very well when I was in Italy. I was at a bar one time and I was with some of my friends. And another guy that I was cool with him, but I didn't really know him like that, and we didn't go to the bar together. We didn't arrive together or whatever. He's like in the same area that I'm in. We're like inside the bar, and there's like this outside patio area, and we're like in this outside patio area that also acts as the entrance. So like you can hang out there and I like see everyone that's like coming in and trying to get in, whatever. And I'm sitting and I have a friend on this side, and there's a girl that I don't know sitting over here, and there's a girl that I don't know sitting next to me. And this guy is drunk out of his mind, just talking mad shit like, oh, I'm this, I can bench, I can do this, I can do that. And I'm like, his name, I'm not gonna tell you his name, but I was like, dog, yeah, I know, just come sit on down. You're like being hella fucking loud for no fucking, like he was being so, and I know we were outside, but like, when that one drunk person, they get really drunk and they're screaming everything, just screaming. I don't even think they know they're screaming. They're so drunk, but that's how he was. And I was like, dog, please just come on back, man, and come on back. And he's like, just started trying to hit on these ladies and stuff like that. And he wasn't drunk to the point of like passing out, but he was a little bit belligerent. And he was trying to hit on these ladies and like telling them stories about how awesome he was in college and stuff like that. Because at this point we hadn't deployed yet, so he can't tell him any combat stories. So telling him stories about how awesome he was in college and this like that, and I played this sport, and I had dinner with the mayor and the governor and all this stuff and blah, blah, blah. And both the ladies, the one sitting over here, the one sitting next to me, are just like rolling their fucking eyes. And at this point, I haven't said anything to these ladies. I don't even know their name. They arrived with one of my friends, and they took a seat, and I was just sitting there. I didn't say a word to either of these ladies at all whatsoever. The one across from me gets tired of it. She stands up, fucking goes inside the bar to avoid Mr. Talkie here. The girl next to me, spoiler alert, we ended up hooking up, but she stays, and 2 minutes later, drunk guy says something to her, and she's like, listen, man, I don't know if you could tell by my homegirl, but you're annoying, and you're talking way too loud, and you're kind of getting on my nerves. Can you fuck off? He fucked off, right? I still don't say anything to this chick, and 30 minutes later, she turns to me and starts up a conversation with me. She says, by the way, hey, was that your friend? I was like, we work together, but we're not friends. The rest is fucking history. We slept together for like a couple of months while she was in country, and then she had to leave the country because her visa expired. She was from America, living in Italy for a while. Visa, some fucking form of paperwork, whatever. That's the way it happened. I ignored this bitch for 2 whole hours and still got laid at the end of the night, as opposed to the one guy that was just like trying to... But dude, or maybe it could have been a different reason. Maybe they did want to sleep with him, saw that he was drunk, and they were like, oh no, he's too drunk. He's definitely not getting it up. Let's go with this guy. Could have been that. Don't know. Okay. Did you meet her at the fucking library, Vince? A girl that likes history? Cause I like watching history stuff, but man, in my experience, all the girls that I've ever messed with, serial killers. Every time, man. Serial killers, which I like too, but they didn't like history. I don't think I've ever met a single girl or been with a single woman that liked watching historical documentaries or just like videos like we're about to watch right now by the Fat Electrician. Never met a single chick ever that enjoyed this stuff. That enjoyed watching documentaries or well, no, they'll watch documentaries just about fucking serial killers. I don't know what it is. I like it too, but it's all they watch. Never met a single chick though that liked watching these history videos and just liked watching historical documentaries. I've watched a shit ton of historical documentaries. Some of them more boring than others, right? But because it really just all depends on how the documentary is displayed. It could be a very interesting topic, but the presentation could be dull as fuck. And in that regard, I sometimes don't watch every documentary, but I do enjoy it, man. I've never met a single chick though that did. I've never been to a bar to drink. Oh, dude, I've been to so many bars. Man. So many. All right, Fat Electrician. And especially when I was living in Italy, shit. What else was I gonna do? I used to, dude, when I first got there, eventually it was about the alcohol. But when I first got there, dude, I went to so many bars just to see how they were different. Because no two bars look the same over there, man. At all, ever. They all had like some kind of different theme, or you know what bars I hated the absolute most when I was over there, dude? So you had different kinds of bars, right? You had bars that like they were like half bar, half dance club. And then you had bars that were just flat out bars that only did bar shit with drinks. And then what was the other type? There was one more that disregard. I forgot a comedian named I know Andrew Schultz. Yeah, I know who he is. Talks about how women can't stop watching killer documentaries. That's all it ever was. No, but yeah, these bars I would like going just to see the different types of bars that they were. Oh, and then the third bar was like these really, really bougie bars, man, that had like really, really nice tables and everything was all clean, and it almost kind of looked like a modern day Starbucks, but just they served alcohol. And these were always the most dead fucking bars in that place whenever I was there. The most popular bars were like the bars that like had kind of like a dive bar setup, and like they played rock music, mainly just like German rock, a lot of Rammstein and stuff like that. But later on in the night, they would play English music, all kinds of different music. I like going and seeing all the different themes. Lots of times it wasn't always about the alcohol until I saw all the bars, and once I did, I just picked my favorites. And yeah, I didn't really have a choice, man. Mysterious, take it easy. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I didn't really have a choice. I had a friend named I'll give you His name was Alex Myron. I'll never forget this dude. Hell, maybe I'll see him again before I die in life. Alex Myron. I'll never forget, bro. Every single Friday at 17:20, he was at my door. Let's go. Go where? He's like, the bar. Let's go. We're going out. I'm like, I just got off. I just got here, man. I haven't even showered. He's like, fuck that. Take your boots off, just put on a shirt, some jeans. Let's go. We have to go. I was like, Alex, the bar's still gonna be there. Let me just like, come on, man. Give me like an hour or two. He's like, no. Now. Dude, every Friday, and we would just go out to the bar. I honestly just did not have a choice. This motherfucker was going to pester me and annoy me until I left. And if I didn't go to the bar with him, he would go to the shopette, buy a whole bunch of fucking alcohol, come back to my room, and get trashed in my room, and then start acting belligerent and then try to fight me. And I'm like, yeah, okay, fine. You know what? We'll go. That's fine, because we're not having another episode like last time where you fucking pissed in the coffee maker. So yeah. Alex Myron, God, dude, that fucking guy, man. One of my really, really good friends, but like that shit he used to do, bro, and he used to pester me and fucking bug me and goddamn, let's go to the bar, let's fucking go. He's like, what are you gonna do if you don't go to the bar? I was like, I don't know, man. Stay sober and have a decent evening? He's like, nah, fuck that. Let's go see titties. He's like, I don't even know why you don't want to go to the bar. You want to stay here in this fucking prison? I was like, what prison? He's like, this place. I was like, are you talking about the installation? He's like, yeah, these fucking walls. It's like a fucking jail. Let's go. Let's get out of here. 9 out of 10 times, he was very convincing. And I would go with him, man. Go out to the bar. And the crazy part is I would always end up having a good time. Every time. There would be times where I'd be like, Alex, I don't want to go with you. You're pissing me off. If you knock on my door one more time, we actually just might fight. I'm getting fucking annoyed. I don't want to go out this weekend. I'm tired. I'm still hungover from yesterday. My voice is hoarse. I'm sore from PT. Fucking like, yeah, I don't want to go, man. I don't want to go. And then he would, bro. And then I would go and have an amazing time. It was like pulling teeth to get me to go to the bar. Sometimes he wouldn't have to beg that much, but other times I'd just be like, dude, I'm tired. I just need to reset. I just, long week. I don't want to go. Did I mention that I'm broke too? I would just come up with every fucking lie I could. I'm broke. I'm got no, don't worry, bro. I got you. I'll buy you drinks. Fine. Let's fucking go, man. I fucking hate you. Really. And then like clockwork, he would show up to my room every Friday. Like clockwork, my dad would call me at the end of each month. Son, why the fuck are you spending so much money? What are you doing? What are you buying over there? Beer? He's like, nah, that's bullshit. I was stationed in Germany. I know how much beer costs. What are you buying? And then he actually looked at my bank account and saw how much money I was spending on, well, alcohol and strip clubs and bars and bullshit. It was funny. Every month he would call me, son, you're spending too much money. You're going to run out of money. And I'm like, nah, Dad, it's fine. It's fucking, it's good. I got it. Right before we deployed, I think I had like $37 in my account. Right before we deployed, $37. I built that back over the course of my deployment because there was nothing to spend while I was deployed. But yeah. My dad was like my financial advisor at one time, and he just kept telling me, son, you're gonna run out of money, man. It's close. It was very close. And there's nothing wrong with going to the bar as long as people aren't a problem. My friend Alex, that guy I was just telling you about, he became a problem one time. I've told some other people this story, but not you. So real short, abridged version, he decided that he wanted to get into a fight with an MP, and the MP and all his buddies were there, and me and all my buddies were there. Me and the other MPs decided that we didn't start this fight, and that we didn't want to have a fight, and that we didn't want to cause a brouhaha and cause a company recall, and cause everybody to get in trouble by having the cops called. So instead, me and the other MPs, we decided that we would watch their friend and my friend throw hands. Right? No reason to make this a brawl. No reason for all of us to get disrespectful and fight. He has got a problem. Your homie's willing to fix it. Let's see how it goes. They fought. My buddy got his ass whooped. That was the end of it. We went back inside. We kept drinking. Yeah. He almost caused a problem, but because the guys that were also there, they were just like, hey, listen, I don't have a problem with you. He's a little bit drunk. He's got a problem with your boy. Let him hash it out. If they want to do it, fuck it. We'll watch. We'll hang out. Good thing. You know, just chilled. Right? My buddy lost the fight and then spent the rest of the night drinking with a black eye. That's how that went. He was a little problem, but not too much that we couldn't handle. He did get on my nerves sometimes, like another weekend. Falcon, let's go, bro. No, I'm not going out with you, man, because the last time you almost tried to start a fight and you almost got me fucked up. I'm not going out with you, no. I'm not going out with you tonight. You've done pissed me off. No. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Okay. Telling you, man. The peer pressure. I was too weak. Yo, August, what's good? I feel like I said hi to you already. Maybe you left and came back. Which fat electrician are we watching? Las Vegas has good high roller clubs. I'm not a high roller. So wait, is this a fat electrician video or a fat files? I don't see what you're talking about at all. Never mind, it's right here. Got it.
絆の力見せてもらいましょう。チーム対抗戦青ハルカ証明なさい。
You can tell that we've been watching or listening to a lot of Japanese content based on my ads.
あなたの信じるチームの力でウマ娘新シナリオ開幕キャンペーン。
Guys, this isn't me. I'm telling you. This is not a targeted ad. It's just like yesterday on Twitch we did music reactions and we watched a lot of Japanese. We listened to a lot of Japanese music. So, naturally, the algorithm is like, Japanese? You like? Okay. So, that's why we're here.
実施中。
That makes sense. Okay.
Ah, yes,
I'm gonna run and smoke real quick. Anime is not what it used to be. Oh shit, I can't have that discussion with you because I haven't ingested anime like that in my life. I can't give an opinion there at all whatsoever. I can't even speak in that. Can't even speak on that because, like, what would I sound like? Anime is not what it used to be. Oh, really? Which ones have you seen? None. Shut the fuck up. Can't say anything. So I'll take your word for it. I mean, like, yeah, Dragon Ball back when I was younger. I mean, I feel like okay. Here's maybe it's a hot take, or maybe it's just like maybe it doesn't make sense, but I feel like anime is the same today as it was yesterday when I was younger. It's just you either still like it today as you aged, or you don't. I feel. I think. Maybe. I don't know. Okay, I really have to pee, and then I'm gonna smoke, and then we're gonna do this. I'm actually gonna play music for y'all this time, and not fuck it up. Let me look through fails of the week. All right. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, Captain Z, maybe, man. If we may start it. We'll see. We'll see. I'm like half. Oh my god, bro. Hold on. Oh, hold on. This is so funny. That really does look like him.
What's up, you cum guzzling fuck bucket?
Hey, tell me this does not look like Matt.
It does.
Doesn't it? Doesn't that look like fucking Matthew?
Less DUIs probably though.
Dude, what?
Yeah, with less DUIs though, probably.
Oh, dude, that was his second, probably, if that was him. It says the title says how to ruin your chances of becoming a cop. It's not Matt, but it does look like him, and imagine it was, and I saw his ass on a video on the internet. Like this.
I think 3 Deweys would do it though.
It's like these this is Matthew 3 DUIs ago.
This is Matthew now.
Oh, dude. And every time he got a DUI, he kept buying vehicles. You remember that?
Yeah, that was the weirdest shit.
Yeah, dude, it's like it's like first DUI he bought, I think he bought a car. Second DUI he bought a motorcycle, and then his last DUI he bought a boat.
Oh yeah. Well,
Okay.
Be a man,
What?
Are you streaming?
Yeah, I am. I just had to show you that because I was like, that guy looks like fucking Matt. So
Tell all your viewers I said fuck you. I don't know. I'm just kidding. I don't know.
They can hear you.
I'm just being antagonistic for the sake of it.
Guys, he said fuck you, all of you. All right.
All right, man. All right.
I'm gonna finish this, and then when I'm done, if you want to run some Fortnite, I'm down.
Oh yeah, dude. Let us rapage and the pillage is just,
All right.
just
Bye.
Good day.
Good day. Okay. Sorry. I have a friend from back home. This isn't him, bro, but it fucking looks like him. I have a friend from back home that was collecting DUIs like fucking Pokemon. Dog. Like, that shit was hilarious, dude. He was literally like 45 seconds away from completing his degree at the University of Georgia, and then just could not stop getting DUIs, and I think he had to like drop out. I swear to God, if that would have been him, I would have shit. All right, let me find this. Avatar: The Last Airbender. Are you talking about the animated one from years ago when we were children? I don't know how old you are, but if you're talking about that one, absolutely. Yes. Phenomenal. I love that. I'd still watch that shit as an adult. I really enjoyed that. All right, hold on.
After you work out, you can feel worn out.
That's par for the course. Anytime I call him or anytime he calls me, that's usually how he answers the phone. I shall return. I'll be right back. Can't smoke if I don't have weed. Dude, that Pop-Tart was like really, it was not I didn't even finish it. I just cannot. Not even when I'm hungry do I like blueberry. Oh, you do? Thank you. I like them too. I got them today. My niece loves them. I did have a small little Christmas tree right here in the corner with Christmas lights, but I decided to take that one and put it in the living room, and then we went and got another Christmas tree. So now we got 2 Christmas trees in the living room, which you would think it would look awkward, but it doesn't, because the one Christmas tree that I have, literally like 1.5 feet tall. It's not even all that big. So my niece requires every room to be festive, and because she comes in this room quite often, she wanted some lights. I did catch a little bit of attitude today from her because she got home from school. I was like, Niley, come on, let me show you what I did. She got in here. You know, it's the first thing she said. She looked at the lights. She's like, well, Theo, that's not where I would have put them, but I guess it looks good. I'm like, bro, you just can't satisfy him. Ever. For any reason. Never satisfy him. I don't know if it's because she's a kid or a chick, but she can't satisfy him. Never. I'm just like, come on. All right. How a chicken farmer and inflatable tanks won World War II. Well, I'm thinking of the implications of inflatable tanks, and I could see how that could be very effective on the battlefield. I mean, you got your battleships, you got your submarines, you got your destroyers, you got your aircraft carriers, right? But a fucking tank, man. Feel like having a smaller, more mobile version of that. But maybe these things don't operate in water. Maybe they were just like dropped in water because there was no way for the tanks to actually get to where they needed to go, and they just dropped these bitches in water and let them float to shore. Boom, now we got tanks on the battlefield that we wouldn't have had otherwise had it not been for this inflatable technique. Maybe? I don't know. We're gonna find out. But just like imagine, dude, you put inflatables on a tank and you can actually maneuver on the water with a tank. And there's like 13, 15 of them. Imagine that shit. Imagine you're a battleship and you roll up on 14 tanks on the high seas that are floating, and they can maneuver with these floaties. Which one do you target first? Doesn't fucking matter, because all the other 13, they're just gonna aim at you with tanks. I don't know how that fight actually plays out, but in my head, it's pretty epic. All right. Realized our music is still playing. If Fat Electrician didn't already play music of his own during these videos, I would just leave this music in the background playing while we listen to this, but not even necessary.
The Spanish chicken farmer that trolled...
Hold on.
Oh yes, the Spanish chicken farmer that trolled the Germans so hard that at most he is responsible...
The Germans. I swear. Y'all ever get tired of taking L's?
For the Allies winning World War II, and at the very least, he is responsible for World War II ending years in advance. And
at this point, who hasn't dropped an L on the Germans? Like, for real.
Saving hundreds of thousands of lives in the process. I cannot stress to you enough, I am not exaggerating. Today we're talking about Agent Garbo, aka Spanish chicken farmer, and a bunch of art majors with inflatable tanks, and how they became one of the most important, critical, deciding factors of all of World War II. They are quite literally the reason that D-Day worked. Okay, here's the deal. They don't teach you this in school, and you're not going to pick it up by watching Saving Private Ryan, but D-Day, the storming of...
I was literally just about to say that. I was like, damn, I didn't fucking see that in Saving
the beach at Normandy, strategically speaking, on paper, was a horrible plan. Like, literally the worst plan available, okay? When you're trying to move in hundreds of thousands of troops, tanks, trucks, equipment, artillery, you want the biggest beach available. Normandy, not the biggest beach available. More importantly, you want a harbor. You want somewhere for all your ships to be able to drop off all the troops and supplies. Guess what Normandy doesn't have? A harbor. And if that wasn't bad enough, half the beaches are covered in cliffs. Why are cliffs bad? Well, because the enemy's on top of the cliff, meaning the enemy has the high ground, and they're going to be shooting at you while you're trying to be a rock climber.
And it's going to take either A, a miracle for you to get past that, or B, such a massive fucking force that it doesn't matter how many bullets you have, you're going to have to reload at some point, and some of these motherfuckers are going to sneak through. What option did we decide to go with? We went with option B. We just threw a whole bunch of soldiers at the problem, which, oh, it worked, but it hurt. It did. So many casualties.
And then, if you make it to the top of the cliff, now your back is up against a cliff and you have nowhere to fall back to. Okay, and I know what you're thinking. Well, that does sound like a bad idea, but because it's a bad idea, the enemy's not going to be expecting it, and you're going to be doing what the enemy isn't expecting, which is going to give you an edge. Most of the time...
I kind of figured, bro, there was no way to get tanks on that battlefield, man. And so these inflatables were gonna, yeah.
Yes, but in this case, no, absolutely not. Why? Well, because the two most likely places for the Allied forces to launch a major invasion were Calais and Schoenberg. They both had ports, they both had big beaches, they were the perfect locations to launch a massive offensive. And Normandy is right in between the two, meaning that Germany has a ton of soldiers both in Schoenberg and in Calais, and it's not going to take them long to send their troops to Normandy to reinforce it and crush the entire offensive. Okay, if you're not picking up what I'm putting down, I'm trying to tell you that the beaches of Normandy are quite literally the meat and cheese of an ass-whooping sandwich, and the plan should not have worked. And the only reason that it did was because of a chicken farmer and a bunch of theater kids, and we're going to get into it right after word from our sponsor. This video is brought to you by Sundays. It's food.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy, man. I knew of the Battle of Normandy, but I didn't know, well, I didn't know that. I didn't know that it was in between those two places. And in those two places, you had massive amounts of German troops, right? So... I'm sitting here trying to think, what if they don't go down the middle to Normandy? What if they do decide to approach one of these bigger areas? I wonder how that plays out. Does it play out better? Or does it play out the exact fucking same? But we just win faster, because I feel like the places with ports would have been easier to get through naturally, but I feel like the casualty count still would have been relatively close, maybe.
All right, our story begins in 1912 in Barcelona, Spain, when Juan Pujol Garcia is born. He grows up as the son of a farmer in the early 19...
Yeah, but you're gonna need the mother of all fucking pontoon boats to hold that fucking howitzer. Unless you're just simply attaching the cannon and the firing mechanism, then maybe.
1800s, when he turns 18 years old, Spain at this point in time has mandatory military service. He goes off, he serves in the military for 6 months, hates it the entire time. He just wants to go back home and raise chickens. So he finishes up his military service, goes back home, has his own little poultry farm, and he's just living life for a couple of years. And then when he's 24 in 1936, Spain is thrust into civil war.
Oh, my cabbages!
Now, I'm oversimplifying this, but essentially the Spanish Civil War had two factions. You had the Republic, which were fascist, and then you had a socialist revolution, okay? So you've got extreme left-wing ideology and you've got extreme right-wing ideology, both of which are renowned for not getting along with one another. And Juan doesn't care. He hated being in the military. He doesn't want to be involved. He literally just wants to be left alone to raise his chickens and live life. But that's not really how civil wars work. So what ends up happening is the socialists determine that his mother and his sister are not sympathetic to the socialist revolution, and they throw them in prison. Shortly after that, Juan is conscripted to fight in the socialist military, you know, the same people that just arrested his mother and sister, so obviously not a big fan. He refuses to do it.
Believe it or not, jail, right away.
From here, he's in jail for a little while, then he ends up getting broken out of jail by a bunch of counter-revolutionaries that help give him a fake ID that says he's old enough to not have to get drafted. From here, Juan is like, perfect, okay, great, I'm gonna go back home.
What was the age to not get drafted? Because this motherfucker's in his 20s at the moment. Let's imagine the age is like, I don't know, 55. Maybe they weren't paying close attention.
I'm gonna raise my chickens, I'm gonna mind my own business, I'm just gonna live my life the way I want to. He goes back home to his farm, finds out that the socialist revolution has seized his farm for the war effort, and basically tell him to fuck off, it's their farm now, you can't have it back.
Man, it's one thing to arrest my family, but you took my livelihood and my chickens. I was friends with some of those.
Oh my God!
I feel like the chickens is what broke the camel's back right there.
And as I'm sure you can imagine, if Juan didn't already hate socialism, he sure as shit does now. So he decides that he's going to go and help the team that's fighting against the socialists. The problem is he can't really get to the front lines to join that side. So he ends up joining the Socialist Revolutionary Army, volunteering to run communication lines on the front line. And then as soon as he gets close enough to the enemy line, he literally just takes off running, goes to the enemy side, and is like defecting to join their military instead. To which the Republic, the fascist regime that he's trying to join, is more than happy to accept him and let him fight against the socialists. No, I'm just kidding. They don't believe him. They think he's a spy, so they beat the shit out of him, and then they throw him in jail. At this point, Juan realizes both of these guys are assholes. He doesn't want to be involved in any of this. He just wants to go home and raise his chickens. From here, the Spanish Civil War ends in April of 1939. A couple of months after that, in September of 1939, World War II kicks off. To which Juan...
Hold on, guys. Yes, mama. Hi. You got a cinnamon toast. Hold on. Oh, it's a granola bar. Cinnamon Toast Crunch mini. Here. You want it? You don't want it? You want me to have it? Okay, thank you. I'll eat it later. I'm not hungry right now.
I want to see.
Hey. Just take it with you or just leave it here. I'll eat it later. You're gonna leave it here? Okay, I love you. Thank you. Okay. See, she'll just sit there and stare at the lights. She loves them.
Looks at the sides that are fighting. You know, you've got the UK doing their monarchy, democracy type stuff. Then you've got the USSR doing communism, which is just extreme socialism. Not really a fan of that. And then you've got Germany, ran by the Nazis, which quite literally stands for the National Socialist German Workers' Party.
Don't like that.
Okay, nationalist, not necessarily synonymous with fascism, but it is one of the cornerstones, followed by the word socialism and German Workers' Party. Okay, it's literally everything he hates wrapped up in one big ball of white supremacy. So Juan decides, fuck those guys, I'm gonna do everything I can to fight them.
You're gonna pay for this!
So he goes to Madrid to the British embassy and volunteers to be a spy. The British are like, dude, you're a chicken farmer in a neutral country. You provide absolutely no value to us. Kick rocks, we don't want your help. Go away. At this point, Juan realizes that telling the truth isn't working, so he's gonna start lying. He goes, pays off some dude that runs a printing press to make him what appears to be a fake diplomatic passport like a politician would have that would grant him access into Great Britain. He then takes his counterfeit politician passport, goes to the German embassy.
And back in these times, dude, it was that fucking easy. That easy. You, man, try to get away with this today. Try it.
in Madrid and says, hey, I'm a Spanish politician. I just got orders that I'm going to be stationed in London for the next couple of years. I'm sympathetic.
Then again, maybe if you got the proper technology and you're good enough, I mean, who knows?
To the Nazi cause. I want to be a spy for you guys.
Ooh, that's a bingo.
And apparently the counterfeit passport was good enough because the Germans believed him.
In this game, your heroes will die. A lot.
There was no way to verify it. So, I mean, it's that easy.
From here, the Germans give him training on how to secretly communicate with them like a spy would. Basically, he's going to write a normal letter in Spanish like he's mailing it off to a friend, just talking about daily life or whatever random bullshit. And then in between the lines of the letter, he's going to use invisible ink and ciphers given to him by the German to convey secret intel, and then he's going to mail it to a particular address. From here, the Germans give him a bunch of invisible ink, the address he needs to mail the letters to. They give him 600 pounds to buy whatever spy equipment he needs, and then they give him a list of intel that they're looking for. Presumably, this is like the test to make sure that this guy's legit. If he can go and get this intel that we already know and show that it's accurate, he's going to prove to be a reliable spy. It's a bunch of questions like, what is the makeup of the Strategic Bombing Command of the UK? Where is this factory? What did they produce there? Yada, yada, yada. A bunch of shit they already know. But if he can figure all this out and then give them the correct information and they can verify it's correct, then he can probably go out and find information that they don't have that would actually be valuable to them. Then they give him the codename Alaric and send him on his way, and as far as the Germans are concerned, he is headed off to London. The real problem, Juan can't get to London. He doesn't actually have a diplomatic passport. He has no viable reason for being there.
Fake it again. Fuck it. At this point, why not?
And while the counterfeit passport worked on the Germans, it's not going to work on the British because it's their passport. They're going to know what a counterfeit looks like.
I need to see some identification.
Never mind.
Really? Makes me feel young again.
So Juan decides he's going to get as close as he can, which is Lisbon in Portugal. So he heads off to Lisbon, gets a job working at the public library, and then uses his position at the library to get up-to-date newspapers, encyclopedias, military textbooks, and figures out the answers to all of the questions that the Germans had and sends off a letter verifying that he's a reputable spy. And of course, he gets all the answers correct or correct enough, and the Germans believe him, so now he's a reputable spy in the eyes of the Nazis. He then goes a step further and uses up-to-date British newspapers to find rental listings and picks out an...
Obviously, those fucking questions weren't thought out very well if he could find the answers in a library. Like, oh my god. Oh.
Apartment for, however much it costs a month, and tells the Germans, hey, I'm living here renting this apartment, and the Germans start paying his rent for him even though he's not even living there.
What an idiot! Oh, what a loser! Good.
From there, the Germans want him to build out an entire spy network, basically covering all of England. They want spies outside of military installations to track troop movements. They want spies at all the major ports and harbors tracking shipping movements. They want spies all over England. Problem, Juan isn't even in England. He's still in Portugal working at a library, so he just starts making shit up. He starts writing the Germans, coming up with all these elaborate lies of all the new agents that he's acquired that are completely fictional. He's like, yeah, I've got, Agent Gimbal, who lives in Liverpool. He's of Portuguese descent, and he's going to keep an eye on the harbor for us. I've got Agent Carvel, and he's of German descent. He lives in Wales. He's going to be tracking shipping movements over there, and he just does it and keeps building out this massive fake spy network that doesn't even exist. And then he convinces the Germans all of his spies need to get paid, so he's getting the wages of all of the spies in his network.
And it's just one fucking person. Oh my god. He's like, man, why spy on them when I can also hustle the shit out of them, dude? Like, he's literally the house.
Don't even exist.
And I make nothing. Zero. Zilch. By the time I pay all my scientists and my research department lab coats, it's a wash.
So from here, as far as the Germans are concerned, he's basically worked himself into like mid-level management of this spy network, and he's not actually doing any spying himself. He's just managing.
And so he did this via what country again? If I can remember correctly, what was it again? What country allowed him? Was it Madrid? Where did he start off at? And they told him to go infiltrate the Germans. Portugal. Okay, yeah. All right.
Level management of this spy network, and he's not actually doing any spying himself. He's just managing the 20 other spies and relaying all the intel. Now, Juan realizes this as well, and he realizes the beauty of it because now he can just start telling the Germans ridiculous shit that he pulls out of his ass, and if he gets called out on it, he can just blame it on the spy below him that doesn't actually exist, right?
Well, you know what? I want to see that spy. Don't worry about it. I already killed him. I took care of it. I take these matters very, very seriously. I killed him an hour ago. Don't worry. I got it. He has since been replaced with Mr. Snicklefritz McGiggins. Just hired him yesterday. Got him from Nigeria. Yes, sir. He's good. He's solid. You'll like him. Very vigilant, that one. I love this. This is great.
Like, if he comes up with some crazy story to get the Germans to do something stupid, it's not falling back on Agent Alaric, it's falling back on Agent Gimbal or whoever gave him the faulty intel, and then they can fire that guy and he gets to keep his job. From here, he just starts lying. He just feeds the Germans lines of bullshit that's completely made up out of his own head while he's sitting at a public library in Portugal. For example, he's just like, okay, what would the British maybe be up to that would interest the Germans? Like, oh, aircraft carriers are a big deal in World War II. Yeah, the British are designing some super massive mega aircraft carrier and they're testing it on, let me check my encyclopedia at the library, the biggest lake in Britain, Lake Windermere. Yeah, they're testing the new super carrier on Lake Windermere. Sends that off to the Germans, just complete made up bullshit. And it's working. So he's like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna throw a Hail Mary. I'm gonna start actually being disruptive to the Germans. I'm gonna start physically impacting the outcome of this war. He tells the Germans that his spy up in Liverpool spotted a massive British naval convoy and they're setting off. They're going to sail along the coastline, go through Gibraltar and resupply all the Allied troops in Malta, and it's going to be a big deal. So the Germans are freaking out. They're like, holy shit, we're going to go take out this massive convoy with our warships and our submarines, and it's going to be a huge win for the Nazis. Hooray. Obviously, the convoy doesn't actually exist, but the Germans send out a massive naval detachment to go look for it for like weeks, and they never find shit. Now he's having a real effect on the outcome of World War II. He's having thousands of German naval personnel on warships go out, wasting their time, burning through fuel, using up their assets. That naval detachment could be out there attacking somebody else, and he's just wasting their time. He's having a real tangible effect on the outcome of World War II. And while this is going on,
and he's just in that library by himself laughing his fucking tits off.
Unbeknownst to him, British intelligence MI6 has developed the Ultra machine, which is like a predecessor to the computer. It's a gigantic calculator, and they're using it to break encrypted Nazi radio traffic. And when a massive naval detachment goes out on a convoy, there's going to be some radio traffic about it, and they're intercepting all this radio traffic where the Germans are looking for a massive British supply convoy to go take it out, and the British are like, what the fuck are they talking about? There's no convoy. Why do they think that we have a massive convoy going on? So they think that the Germans have a spy out there somewhere and launch a massive manhunt looking for this German spy. And obviously, they're looking for him in London around Liverpool because that's where he would be to have that intel or that mistaken intel or to get that false impression, and they never find him because he's in Lisbon, in Portugal, at a public library, fucking with the Nazis.
Dude, he's literally bulletproof. He's got so much plausible deniability. God damn it. Oh no. I have played the new season. It is pretty fun. It's reputable Nigerian. Dude. This is the best job ever. His job is to literally lie and just play mental fuck games with the Germans. I would love this job. I would love it. I'd work so much overtime. Overtime would actually be fun in this case.
It's like mid 1942. He's been messing with the Germans for about a year now. So he decides that he's going to go to the British embassy in Lisbon and tell them like, hey, here's all this intel. The Germans trust me. I want to be a double agent spy for you guys. The British, super skeptical, start vetting the guy, and they see that he was the one responsible for the convoy fiasco. And they're like, holy shit, we found the guy. He's not in the UK. He's over in Lisbon. Oh, fuck. So he immediately gets hired. They give him the code name Garbo, referring to a famous actress at the time that was renowned as the best actress in the world, but they think he's the best actor in the world because he's leading the Germans on this wild goose chase. So they move him over to Britain, and he is working out of MI6.
I actually didn't know that. That's pretty cool. It's good to know a little bit of history about his name and why it's like that.
Headquarters. From here, because now he has real British intel, the lies get more strategic. They get more accurate, but not in a helpful way, but the Germans don't realize that. So he's gaining more and more trust with the Germans because his quality of intel continues to go up. But then he almost gets caught being a double spy because the Germans found out that there was a massive naval convoy that just left Liverpool that Garbo didn't report on. So they go back to Garbo and they're like, hey, we know you have a spy in the area whose whole job is to look over this harbor. Why didn't you report this to us so we could do something about it? To which
I had to shit.
Garbo was like, yeah, that guy, he died, actually. Yeah, no, he was in the hospital sick for a couple of weeks, and he's dead now. And then had the British take all of the, the fictional story, because the Germans knew the guy's name and his code name and his descent and all these fucking fictional details that he had created, and had the British put an obituary in the British newspaper for this fictional man, and then he sent them the obituary. To which...
That's the thing about being a spy, dude, is you have to... Ooh, you really got to keep up with your lies. You really do, because if you forget or you misspeak, that could fuck it for you.
The Germans sent their condolences and severance pay for his widow.
Damn you, Roger.
Could you imagine having to play poker against this guy? He's the greatest bullshitter of all time. Like, if this were a video game, he put all of his skill points in charisma, because the Germans just seem to believe every line of bullshit that comes out of his mouth. Dude literally got this close to getting caught as a double agent and somehow manages to pull out a huge sum of money and get paid for it while also still being considered a reliable source. Don't worry, it gets even better. In November of 1942, the Allies launched Operation Torch, which was like the big advance into North Africa. Massive naval operation, huge offensive. It would be a big deal if the Germans found out and knew about this plan, right? So what they do is they don't report on it. But the Germans are gonna wonder, hey, why didn't you fucking report on this? Because we know you have spies. We can't say another guy died of illness in the hospital. What are we gonna do? So Garbo comes up with a plan. He's gonna write extremely detailed, 100% accurate, like how many ships are leaving the port, where are they going, when are they gonna get there, when's the attack, the whole 9 yards, writes it all up, has the British government post-stamp it like a week before the attack so they have time to do something about it, but then just hangs on to the letter until the day the attack happens and then mails it off. So the British get 100% accurate information that would have a huge impact on the battle, but they get it too late. And from the German perspective, after they're reading this letter, they're like, holy shit, this is exactly what happened. This would have been gold if we would have gotten it on time, but this letter got delayed in the wartime mail. They were so pleased with the level of intel because the mail being slow isn't Garbo's fault, and he did a great job. So they give him a huge bonus and then give a 50% pay bump to the 20+ person spy network that doesn't even fucking exist.
This land doesn't belong to one of us. It belongs to all.
Yo. He's doing them like the Wolf of Wall Street, bro. They're investing in nothing. Fucking, it's nothing. Just fairy dust. It is no matter. It's so good. Oh shit.
I haven't cried like that since Titanic.
And then they're like, Alaric Garbo, same guy, is too valuable of an asset. His intel is worth so much, we can't afford to have him being delayed in the wartime post. So they arranged for him to get German radio equipment, an up-to-date Enigma machine with up-to-date ciphers, and he has everything to communicate with the Germans directly.
Boyd, may I have the COS, please? Oh, I'm so happy! I'm so happy!
Bro, it's the equivalent of...
This is the best day of my life!
So now, every time the Germans change the Enigma code in the Enigma machine, they don't need to crack it and develop the new cipher. They literally send the new cipher to their spy that's actually working for the British. Alaric, aka Garbo, aka a fucking chicken farmer from Spain.
They're always gonna have the answers to whatever the fuck you're doing now. This is like playing split screen against your buddy in Call of Duty back in the day, and you're just screen watching. You're just watching where he goes. All right, bet. Up the middle. Yep, there you are. Jackass. And he doesn't realize that you're cheating, but you're glancing. I think it's up, down, right? But you're glancing up, or wherever your screen is, you're like glancing up, glancing down, glancing up, glancing down, right? And he doesn't realize it. Too good. It's too easy.
Is now the most trusted, high-value spy that the Germans have from their perspective. And
to think that he was denied a job. He's naturally good at this. He got no training at all, whatsoever. None, man. He's just naturally gifted at doing this. He went to the British, I think, and was like, hey, can I work here? And they were like, nah. He's like, okay, I'll just lie and go somewhere, do some stuff. You'll eventually hire me. That's and the fact that he's naturally, it's one thing to lie on your resume and then on the first day you don't know what the fuck is what. But nah. This dude should have gotten the job from the jump, but they didn't know, how could they have known, stuff like that. So
because of that, the Allies have him work on the most important deception mission of World War II, Operation Fortitude. All right, Operation Fortitude. It is basically one gigantic psyop. It is the miscommunication campaign to set the stage for D-Day. Now, D-Day in that of itself is pretty controversial. The British did not want to do D-Day. It's a big, risky move, having this massive amphibious landing. It could draw out the war for years or lose the war entirely if it fails. So the British wanted to take the more conservative route of going through North Africa, taking over Italy, and then pushing into the rest of Europe. Okay, nothing wrong with that. That's a good plan. However, it's going to make the war last longer, and the longer war lasts, the more resources you have to use, the more people are going to die, and most importantly, America's got to wrap this shit up because we've got another war scheduled with Korea in like 7 years, so we gotta get this ball rolling. Okay, on top of that, the Soviets are getting absolutely massacred on the Eastern Front, and if the Germans take over there, they're gonna have access to all the Soviet resources, and the Germans are gonna get even stronger, or potentially even worse, if somehow the Soviets pull it out of their ass and they win and they invade, they're gonna take over all of Europe, and I don't fucking like the communists either, so we're not gonna have either of those options. We gotta get in there, fuck shit up, and leave. Okay, General Eisenhower's the Supreme Allied Commander. He's the one running the show, and he's an American, and America says we're doing D-Day. Guess what? We're doing D-Day. Now, obviously, I'm paraphrasing to a disgusting degree, but this is more or less how the conversation goes. Fuck, fine, we'll do the D-Day massive amphibious landing thing. Where do you want to do it? The most obvious place is going to be Calais. It's right across the Strait of Dover. That's named after a guy named Ben, right? What?
You are not gonna...
That's such an American joke. And a British person not understanding it is so on par as well. Oh, that was good.
Nothing, sorry, please continue. Okay, the upside of Calais is it's got a harbor. We can land a bunch of troops there. It'd be a good access point. The problem is the Germans have fortified the ever-living fuck out of it and have a ton of soldiers there because it's the most obvious place that we're gonna invade. All right, so we won't go there. What else you got? Well, there's Schoenberg, but it's pretty much the same thing. It's the next obvious place, so the Germans have fortified it. All right, what else you got? Well, I guess the Germans probably wouldn't be expecting Normandy, but there's no harbor and it's covered in cliffs. That's perfect. We're storming the beaches of Normandy. I mean, okay, what about...
That's paraphrasing, but I can truly believe that that's how that conversation went because I've had many of the same conversations. It's like,
The cliffs, no problem. We'll teach all the boys how to rock climb. We'll have boats that shoot rocket-propelled grappling hooks up the cliff, and then we'll have boats with giant fire.
The mindset is, there's people over there, right? Yeah. There's people over there? Yeah. Are there people right there? No. We're going there. Yeah, but sir, it doesn't matter. What do we need? We need a lot of shit. We'll get it. We'll pay for it. We'll do it. We're going there. That is kind of the logic. That is kind of like how the brain works. The military brain works. Really. Resistance? Yes. Resistance? Yes. No resistance? Even if it doesn't make sense, no resistance. We're going. We're doing it. And, man, it's like, it's almost like once police decide you're going to jail, you're going to jail. There's no going back. You're going.
Ladders that go up with machine guns on top and mow down the enemy while the boys are rock climbing. Okay, well,
we saw a different story about that. It was actually kind of crazy, and that's exactly what they did. I forgot whose story we were watching. That's part of someone's story.
What, I mean, there's a lot of like rivers and ravines and creeks and stuff in that area. What if the Germans blow up the bridges and then our tanks get caught up in these little ravines and they can't cross?
And the Americans are like, well, what if we go that way and hit fortified resistance? I feel like that's worse. We're doing this. Does it look good? No, it looks ugly. And it may not even work, but I feel like it has more of a chance than those fortified areas right there. Consider this a Hail Mary. It's our only option. Last I checked, they're shooting at us from whichever direction we go, so, you know.
We'll build bridges, we'll strap them to tanks, and we'll bring the bridges with us. Okay, humor me.
Yeah, we watched that video, actually. Yeah.
Let's just assume all of that works. What about the lack of a harbor? Don't worry about that. We'll make one back home in America and bring it with us. I'm sorry, I think you misheard what I said. I said harbor, you know, like the terrain feature. Yeah, motherfucker, did I stutter? We'll build one and bring it with us. I'm sorry, just so we're on the same page. You're gonna build a terrain feature in America and bring it with you to the invasion. Yeah.
Contrary to popular bro, we're actually pretty good at transporting shit that shouldn't be transported. That you would never think could be transported.
Yes, it's not that complicated. We're going to call it a Mulberry Harbor. It's going to work great. Okay, if you think that's impressive, we're building a portable star to give to Japan later. Just trust me, we're going to figure it out. Okay, I guess, what do you need from us? Well, you and the boys...
Supplies. And a whole bunch of other shit. Food, cigarettes, tobacco. Same. There you go. Oh my god, I can't. Why can't I? It's because my fucking screen is all dusty. Yo, Metal Rules, what's good, man? How are you? Alright. Good.
Over at MI6, got the best spy network in the world. I need you to convince the Germans that we are, in fact, going to attack exactly where they think we're going to attack, over in Calais, to take a bunch of pressure off of Normandy so we have time to get in there and invade. Okay, I mean, we can fake radio traffic and give them false intel, but they're going to have aerial reconnaissance in the area, and they're going to see that we're not building up a massive army.
Dude, same. I just went and smoked earlier. I'm, probably not as baked as you are at the moment, because it has been a minute and I ate, but doing good, man. Having a good Friday. Hope you're having a good start to your weekend.
To invade, and they're going to know that we're lying. Okay, so we'll put a massive army there.
Not to mention, you got to remember that America, along with another country, was also responsible for like the biggest logistical haul of equipment and resources in world history at one point during World War II, I believe. It was one of the world wars. I can't remember, but we watched a video on it. Shit was wild. The amount of shit that we transported.
Yeah, problem. We only have one massive army. So if we put it right across the Strait of Dover from Ben Dover. I get your joke now. Ha! Yeah, anyways, if we put the massive army right across the Strait of Calais, how on earth are we going to put the massive army where we need it over in Normandy to actually invade? We're going to fake it, obviously. Okay, here's the deal. I've got like 1,100 artsy-fartsy theater kid art majors that I don't really know what to do with. We're going to put them in charge of this, and they're going to build a fake ghost army that's going to imitate a massive invasion force. So I need you guys to start building fake wooden planes and fake wooden landing ships. I'm going to call the people that make the Macy's Day Parade floats, and I'm going to have them make us like 1,000 inflatable tanks, a bunch of inflatable trucks, and a bunch of inflatable artillery pieces, and we'll start staging up for a massive invasion. And that's pretty much what happened. America sets about creating a ghost army that's ran by 1,100
That's what inflatable tanks, that's what that means. I don't know why I thought of an actual tank on the water with floaties just fucking just fucking duking it out with a battleship. But yeah, that's clever.
100 art majors known as the 23rd Headquarters Special Troops, and they are sent over right across the Strait of Dover to set up this massive fake army. They start setting everything up and staging it so aerial reconnaissance sees it, and while that's going on, Garbo and the rest of the MI6 spy network is sending fake intel to the German high command being like, hey, we just had 15,000 new troops come in. We just had a bunch of tanks come in. They're setting up. They're gonna invade Calais. They brought in more troops. Oh, now there's even more. They've got 150,000 men ready to invade Calais. And then somebody got a really good idea to sell this to the Germans. You see, a couple of months prior in 1943, Patton got in a ton of trouble and got basically yanked out of World War II because he was in an aid station and there was a couple of soldiers with shell shock, basically severe crippling PTSD. And hard-ass General Patton was under the impression that these guys were faking it so they didn't have to go off and fight in the war, so he decided to beat a couple of them up. It really pissed off the American people. Eisenhower was furious, so he ends up getting yanked out of World War II. But the Germans never actually believed that America was going to pull their best fighting general out of World War II because he roughed up a couple of privates. So they've been thinking the entire time that Patton is off somewhere on some covert mission building up an invasion force getting ready to attack. So they bring Patton in as bait. They start calling this massive fake army FUSAG, or First Army Group, and they've got Patton parading around getting his picture taken. He's in newspapers. The Germans are obviously monitoring that. Then they've got Garbo, their most trusted spy, relaying the info that Patton's here. He's the one leading this massive army. And the Germans buy it, hook, line, and sinker.
This is just too easy.
I would love to just see the looks on their faces when they finally realize that they've been had.
So the Germans are like, if America's sending their best general to attack Calais, we're going to send our best general. They send Erwin Rommel up there with like 150 to 200,000 soldiers. 19 infantry divisions and 2 armored divisions are all now in Calais waiting for Patton to come. This is it. This is going to be
to fight nothing.
The epic showdown between General Patton and Erwin Rommel, the 2 most well-known generals of World War II. Except it's not, because it's all bullshit.
Yeah. It's just like that.
Okay, in the days leading up to D-Day, Garbo and MI6 really set the stage. They tell them, like the day before D-Day, that a bunch of more troops just showed up, and it's gonna be 2 weeks at the earliest that America's gonna launch this attack. So if there's anything that happens before then, it's obviously gonna be a diversion to try to get you to take some of your troops out of Calais to soften up the target for Patton.
So basically, that would prevent them from wanting to send troops to Normandy if they get calls from Normandy that they're being attacked heavily and need reinforcements. This is just further solidifying the fact that God damn it. Yeah. Basically telling them, hey, if you get calls from Normandy, disregard that shit. Let me just see. I will. What?
Lather me in peanut butter, sprinkle me with raisins, put me on my knees, and have your dog lick my ass.
I'm almost done, bro. You bored motherfucker. I'm almost done. All right, bye. God damn it. Okay.
Because of this, Erwin Rommel on June 5th, aka the day before D-Day, is like, sweet, I've got some time to kill. Tomorrow, June 6th, again, D-Day, is my wife's birthday, so I'm gonna go back home to Germany so I can play hide the bratwurst and celebrate. So Erwin Rommel leaves D-Day happens, he's in Germany. He's not even in France. So while the birthday girl's laying on the bed pretending her feet hate each other, 156,000 Allied troops hit the beaches of Normandy. And because the Germans are convinced that America's gonna attack at Calais, there's only like 20 to 25,000 Germans defending the beaches of Normandy. So the plan is working. Rommel hears that there's an invasion that gets launched. He makes a beeline back to his headquarters right outside of Paris, France. He doesn't actually get there until June 7th, D-Day +1. He immediately does the worst thing possible for the Allied forces. He sends 40,000 infantry troops and an entire armored division from Calais down to Normandy. Okay, this is going to be absolutely catastrophic to D-Day. That's going to triple the amount of Germans guarding the beach and add a fuck ton of tanks on top of that.
Exactly what the Allied forces were trying to avoid.
The absolute best case scenario is this adds tens of thousands of Allied forces dying, and the worst case scenario, it means that D-Day is going to fail as a whole. And it's more than likely going to be the second one, because if Rommel rolls up with a bunch of tanks, he is going to drive the American forces back into the ocean, and it is going to be Dunkirk 2.0 all over again. And then, a chicken farmer from Spain saves the day. Garbo, Alaric, the most trusted German spy, sends a transmission to German high command that the attack at Normandy is a feint, it's a ruse, it's just a distraction, do not pull your men out of Calais, and this makes it all the way into German high command and all the way to Hitler himself, and Hitler signs off on the order for Rommel to turn his forces around and go back to Calais and wait for Patton. Literally creating the timeline we live in today where D-Day was a success, and the cherry on top, Hitler then signs off on an order to award Garbo, Alaric, the Iron Cross, which is literally the Nazi equivalent of the Medal of Honor.
How do you have these? Oh, we actually got a lot of those. Yeah, some of the guys use them as paperweights.
Garbo has Hitler so convinced that this attack is coming at Calais that Rommel leaves his forces there for 6 weeks. And by then, it's too late.
I would have
So
loved...
the invasion of Normandy works because of Garbo and the Ghost Army, and then after that, the Ghost Army gets deployed into France. And from here, they go full PSYOP mode. They would roll up to wherever a real infantry division was. They would then paint that infantry division's logo on all of their inflatable shit and then have their same patches. And then while that unit moved out, they would pretend to still be that unit in the same spot, so the Germans don't know where an entire division disappeared to, because they still think it's right there. And the level they went to make it look like they were legitimately the unit they had replaced was incredible. The Ghost Army had their own Morse code guys, and they were going to be blasting out fake radio transmissions, fake Morse code, fake everything, in addition to all the inflatables and just appearing like a real military unit. And with Morse code, you can tell who the operator is. The way that your hand strikes the little keypad is very much like handwriting or your spoken voice. You can identify different people and different operators.
I don't know.
So these Ghost Army Morse code operators would go and sit with the real infantry division's Morse code operators,
and they would copy it and emulate it so it could be just like them.
And learn their exact handwriting, so to speak, so that they could mimic it perfectly.
Yeah.
They had trucks with gigantic loudspeakers that would blast noises of tanks moving, trucks moving, NCOs yelling at soldiers to put that cigarette out, all kinds of shit to make it look like a real military unit was there. They took a bunch of theater majors, actors, and they would send them out into the nearby towns with the patches of whatever unit they were imitating, and they would go into bars and get drunk and have conversations dropping fake intel about where they're going next and what
the fucking propaganda is insane. Oh my goodness.
They're doing next, so that German spies would hear about it and relay false information. Every major step the US military had to make, the Ghost Army was there.
God, dude, imagine being a German spy and then you see an actual German spy, not fucking Garbo here. And then you see these troops in a bar and you hear some shit and you're just like, oh my God, that's insane. I can't believe I just got that. Wait till I tell the top dog. I might get promoted. Not knowing that you're just listening to a fucking actor. You're just listening to an actor say bullshit. That's so rough, man. Again, I would give just about anything to be a fly on the wall when these motherfuckers found out just how badly they had been duped and just how deep they had been infiltrated. Good Lord.
drawing enemy fire the entire time. When Patton finally did return to theater in Operation Cobra, the Ghost Army was there. When U.S. forces crossed the Siegfried Line, the Ghost Army was there drawing enemy fire and German attention so that they could actually cross at the real location. When Allied forces crossed the Rhine River, the Ghost Army was there pretending to build a bridge 10 miles away from where the real Allied forces were crossing. I keep calling them theater kids and art majors like it's an insult. It's not. These guys have the biggest balls on the planet. You know what sucks more than going into combat
going into combat without a fucking gun and just pretending to be a soldier?
Tank and having the Germans try to kill you. Going into combat, having the Germans try to kill you like you are a tank, and you've got a fucking inflatable tank. The Ghost Army is basically the rodeo clowns for the entire US military at this point. The Bull Rider gets all the glory, but the rodeo clowns are in the ring the entire time saving everybody's ass.
Yeah.
Brent.
Yeah, fuck all that. It's like the equivalent of like the band back in the day. Remember back in the day when the band went to war with the army? And I'm just like, man, you got me fucked if you think I'm about to go to war with a trumpet or a saxophone. Fuck you. Like, no.
Things worse, this is top secret. They can't tell anybody that's not already in the know, so they have to keep the entire thing under wraps, which means they're constantly running into high-ranking officers from the US military that are asking questions, getting mad at them because they don't think they're supposed to be doing what they're doing, and it just causes a whole mess of issues. My favorite story is the Ghost Army was out on a convoy moving to another location, and some general comes up all pissed off because this unit isn't supposed to be in his AO, and he wants to know what the fuck they're up to. And these guys aren't allowed to tell the general what they're doing, so they fucking lie, and they come up with the best lie ever. They literally tell the general, we're just going around making sure all the street signs are the same size. To which the general is like, why the fuck are you doing that? And they're like, I don't know, man. We just got the orders by our chain of command. They told us to go around and make sure all the street signs are dress right dress so nobody gets lost, which sounds...
It sounds... I know what it sounds like to me. To me... It sounds like you fucked up and your chain of command gave you a bullshit detail because you fucked up and got in trouble. That's what this sounds. This sounds like dumb bullshit busy work that you give to your soldier because your soldier fucked up.
Dumb as fuck, but if you were ever in the military, that is the most military thing that would happen, and it 100% would.
Yeah.
Okay, if you're not picking up what I'm putting down, I'm trying to tell you that the 23rd Headquarters Special Troops, the Ghost Army, had a tremendous impact on World War II, not just on D-Day, but in the entire European theater.
That's crazy.
So World War II comes to an end. The Ghost Army is essentially sworn to secrecy. Nobody knows that this even happened until the 1990s. The British find out that Garbo got awarded the Iron Cross, so they're like, oh shit, we should probably give this guy an award too. So they give him the Order of the British Empire, which is the highest ranking award they can possibly give him. Homie literally got MVP playing for both teams. And the Nazis never even found out that he was a double agent.
No.
The British then give him a big lump sum of...
That's unfortunate. Oh.
Money as a thank you, and then he's kind of worried that Nazi sympathizers are going to track him down and kill him if they find out that he was a double agent that quite literally preemptively end World War II, if not is responsible for winning the entire thing. So in 1949, he fakes his own death and disappears. From here, everybody thinks he's dead for decades, and then 25 years later, a historian hears that he might be alive somewhere in South America and ends up tracking him down, and he's a teacher that owns a bookstore in Venezuela. So the British bring him back over.
It would be fitting if where he lived, he had his chicken farm.
For the 40th anniversary of D-Day, he gets publicly recognized. He's a hero. He finally gets his moment in the sunshine. He gets to go to Normandy and see where all of the battles unfolded. And then, while overlooking one of the cemeteries at Normandy, he said, and I quote, "I knew I saved tens of thousands of lives, but I don't think I did enough." And that is a story of how a chicken farmer from Barcelona and a bunch of theater kids with inflatable tanks helped win World War II. Thank you for watching. Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch over to thefatelectrician.com. Quack bang, out.
I hate that a lot of these motherfuckers in the Nazi regime never found out at all. Never knew. We're none the wiser. I mean, I guess it's good for his safety and stuff like that, but just like, I would have loved What do you mean? Every second, huh, Vince? Every second. Every second counts.
I've said it once and I will say it again. Don't piss off the farmers. They're dangerous.
I can't. Oh, forget it.
Oh, one more thing. I actually got the video for this idea when I went to the Spy Museum in Washington, D.C. with Ethan, Mr. Habitual Line Crosser here on YouTube. They actually had one of these inflatable tanks there in an exhibit. Me and Ethan actually have an exclusive show over on Pepperbox called Habitually Fat, where that's all we do is go to different museums all across the country and get guided tours. And that's just one of my exclusive shows there. I also have a show.
Anything involving the chicken farmer? Vince? Because when you say that there's a little bit more at the end, I might start taking that with a grain of salt.
With PewView, where me and him shoot a bunch of guns that we're not normally allowed to shoot on YouTube. I have a talk show with Angry Cops, Eli Double Tap, and Habitual Line Crosser called Kinda Consensual. You can even see all of us try to box each other on there. And
I'm going to start taking it with a grain of salt.
Best part about it is I'm part owner of the entire streaming service, me and a bunch of other YouTubers, so there's no censorship, there's no ads.
There was nothing at the end, Vince. Come on, man. All right. All right. That's gonna do it, dudes. We get out of here. I'm gonna go eat, play some Fortnite with my homie, and then I might see you tomorrow. I might go live tomorrow, do some more stuff, or I might record. Actually, if we go live tomorrow, Captain Z, I'll watch whatever it is that you're wanting me to watch. That long ass thing, whatever the fuck that was. I can't even remember what that is. But oh, all right. That's gonna do it, ladies and gents. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling. I appreciate you. If I don't see y'all tomorrow, see y'all on Sunday. I don't know. Sunday should be a music stream, but I'll let y'all know. All right. Oh, GG's. Have a good one. Love y'all. If y'all need anything, y'all can hit me up on Discord @ or DM me. All right. Bye, guys.